All right. Here we go, back again on the other side of the coin. All right, welcome back to the other side of the coin, ladies and gentlemen. We're back again with another live stream, live watch along. Chelsea versus Manchester City is upon us. It is finally upon us, man. Do you know what? I absolutely hate this time, man. I hate when the kickoffs this time because it makes it so difficult for me. Obviously, it's 2:20 a.m., almost 2:30 a.m. The match starts around 3:30 a.m. These are the difficult ones, man. Absolutely difficult ones. Yeah, the line out is that. I'm going to get to the line out straight away. But yeah, I just wanted to point out these are the most difficult ones to do because what do you do? Do you stay up? Do you not stay up? Do you go to bed? I tried to go to bed. I couldn't sleep that much. And of course, it's Monday for me, so I've got work straight after the match. So these are the worst ones. I like it either when it's early kickoff or later on kickoff. These middle of the day. Oh man, these are so difficult, ladies and gentlemen. All right. The lineup apparently is out from PYS. Let's have a look. I saw a few news already. As soon as you guys come through, ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button. Sadiq will be here with me very soon. So don't worry about that. Give me 1 second. Let me just have a look at that. Yep, brilliant. Okay. All right. So we've got some news coming up from PYS. As you can see there, ladies and gentlemen, Doku, Alvarez, Haaland, Foden start for City. So it's gonna be one hell of a match already. I can predict. It's going to be very difficult, undoubtedly. Chelsea centre back partnering Silva today will be Axel Desarcy. I think that was predicted. I definitely predicted that. Leroy Colwell has been benched. I mean, I flirted around with that idea, but I just didn't think that Mauricio Pochettino was going to do that. I was wondering, is he going to play him on the left side as a left back, or I just didn't think that he was going to drop him, but looks like he's dropped, ladies and gentlemen. Leroy Colwell has been dropped, and Cucurella has taken the position on the left back. Raheem Sterling starts instead of Mikhailo Mudryk. So that's another one. Mark Cucurella starts left back. So these are some early news. We don't have any other news at the moment, so we'll see what's going on. Big up to each and every one of you guys. Big up Tariq. Big up Armais. My brother Miz, the hopeful one. Yes, come on. Samir, big up to you. PYS, line out as out. Yep. Valan, good to see you, my man. God bless us. Let's go 2-1 Chelsea. Come on. I believe. I have to believe. I cannot just go into this match before the ball is even kicked to think that we've got no chance in this particular match. I have to believe, especially at home, that we've got some sort of chance in this particular match. Hopefully at least a draw, man. I've been saying after the international break, Nkunku, many other players are probably going to be back from injuries, and we have to limit the damage. There's got to be damage limitation before they come in, and this is the perfect way to do that. Kamaldeen, good to see you, my man, Mr. Machoka. Give me the lineup, bro. The official lineup is not out yet, so as soon as it's out, we'll give you guys the lineup. Ashraf, good to see you. Anish, hey Miz, love your content, brother. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Chelsea blue till I die. Enzo and Caicedo really need to perform. Yes, Enzo Fernandez definitely. Caicedo, I think in recent times has been all right, but Enzo Fernandez, I definitely want to see him perform well. Brian, good to see you. Skills, Kamalini saying, I think the lineup still in the next 7 minutes. Where did PY's got his? These are some early leaks from this particular account called Ollie the Informer. Let me just bring this up. This particular brother over here, Ollie from AFTV, like he seems to have his information down packed. So that's where we're getting things from. Is everyone ready to lose? Nah, no chance, man. No chance to lose today. Well, there's of course chance to lose, but I don't want to lose, man. And even if we do lose, hopefully it's respectful. Hopefully we've put on a very good fight and not just given up from the get-go. I just hope that's the case. Samir, the lineup out based on info given so far: James, Desasi, Silva, Cucurella, Caicedo, Enzo, Gallagher, Palmer, Jackson, Sterling. Fair enough. Big up Alfred. Big up Skills. And yeah, hopefully we get we're going to get the lineup in about 5 minutes. How you guys feeling? Let me know in the live chat how you guys feeling about this match. Put your comments down. I want to see what your thoughts are, and we can make a discussion out of it. Where your confidence level is at. Let me put up a poll. What is your prediction? Chelsea win, draw, and Chelsea lose. There you go. I'll put the poll up. Participate in the poll. Meanwhile, let's take some of your comments. Colwell not in the squad. Okay. Interesting. Is there an injury or what's going on? We need to understand. Cucurella deserves to start left back over Colwell. I think so, man. Look, I don't think Levi Colwell is a left back, man. He's moving forward or defensively. I don't think he's suited to be a left back. I think with the ball, he's very good, yes, but those ball playing ability are far suited as a LCB as opposed to a left back. He needs to have that ability to bomb up and down, which he doesn't as a left back. He doesn't have that blistering pace to bomb up and down. And his positioning from the left back slot in terms of when he's defending, yeah, it's totally whack, absolutely whack. If we survive the first 30 minutes, we might have a chance. Come on. There are other matches happening as well. Let me have a look at what the results are on the other matches as well. Let me just check this out. West Ham, Nottingham Forest, 2-2. Who scored over there? Lucas Paqueta, Jared Bowen, Alanga, Taiwo. Liverpool 2-0. And it's Mo Salah, both the goals. Thankfully, I've got Mo Salah as my captain in the Fantasy Premier League. Aston Villa 3-0 and Brighton 1-0. So, yeah, we need to try and get a win for this particular match. Unpopular opinion, I would have played 5 at the back today. Why, brother? Explain to me why you would play 5 at the back. How would you? Doesn't matter how many defenders you play. At the end of the day, I think it's about positioning. I think it's about focus. You can play as many defenders as you want. If they are not focused, not positioned properly enough, man, you're going to concede. We used to concede with 5 at the back anyway. For me, I don't think it's about the 5 or the 4. It's about having the right structure, right organization, and most importantly, focus. It's about the right focus. Very, very important to have the right focus. So let's see what happens there. Counter. Can you smell what Poch is cooking? Let's see, man. Let's see. I think Pochettino's record against Pep Guardiola is pretty good as well. So let's hope that he's got something in plan. He's got to have a plan. He needs to have a plan. Without a plan, we're going to struggle in this match. Telling you straight up, we're going to struggle. Okay, the lineup should be out very, very soon. Let's gear up for that. Levi Colwell is not in the squad as mentioned here by PYS. Not in the squad, so that's mad. The lineup is actually out by PYS. Some of you guys have already mentioned this. Sanchez, James, Silva, Desasi, Cucurella, Enzo, Caicedo, Palmer, Gallagher, Sterling, Jackson. There you go. So, yeah, some of you guys have predicted well. And it'll be out. The official lineup will be out very, very soon. Big up to each and every one of you guys. Smash the like button as soon as you come through. Nearly 120 of you guys are live already. Let's get those likes up to 100 immediately. That would be very, very appreciated. Make sure you subscribe as well. If you're here for the first time, make sure you subscribe. Participate on the poll. What's your score prediction? Sorry, what's your prediction in the poll? 48% Chelsea win after 56 votes. That's incredible. I like that. I like that indeed. Okay, the lineup is out. The lineup is out. Let's check this out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's check this out. Official lineup. Official lineup is out. Here we go. All right. So we've got Sanchez. We've got Reece James starting as the right back, which is fantastic. We've got Desasi. We've got Thiago Silva. We've got Cucurella. We've got Enzo, Gallagher, Caicedo, Palmer, Sterling, and Nicholas Jackson, which is fantastic. So that's great to see. And in the bench, we've got Petrovic, Gusto, Ian Martsen, Buddy Shield, and Ugochukwu. So that's just turn that off, man. Okay. So yeah, we'll go through the lineup once more time. Sanchez in goalkeeping position. He's got to have a big game, man. I don't want any issues with Sanchez, man. I don't want any hiccups. I want him to have a solid game. And this guy, sometimes he's got, in recent times we've seen, and not just in recent times, since he started for Chelsea Football Club, he's got that knack of stuffing around every now and then. So Sanchez needs to have a big game. Reece James, captain, which is fantastic. He's starting. I need to have him a very good game. He's coming up against Doku. We'll have a look at Manchester City's lineup as well very, very soon. Desasi and Thiago Silva in the middle as the two CBs. Cucurella on the left side, well-deserved. Want him to be solid as a rock, honestly. Enzo Fernandez, Caicedo probably would be the double pivot. Gallagher will be a little bit more advanced. Cole Palmer on the right, Sterling on the left, and Nicholas Jackson rounding things up as the striker. We've got in the bench Petrovic, Malo Gusto, Ian Martin, Buddy Shield, Ugochukwu, Madueke, Matos, Mudryk, and Broja. A lot of people are saying, why not Mudryk starting? Look, maybe he just needs to build up again. Maybe he just needs to build up again. And he's been suffering that slight injury, whatever it was. I don't even know how he got himself injured, but maybe that's he's slowly sort of recovering from that. Mrs. Colwell injured? I don't know. There's no news as yet if he's injured or not. We'll see. There'll be news coming out whether he's injured or not very, very soon. Let's have a look at the Manchester City lineup now. All right, here we go. This is the Manchester City lineup. Edison, Walker, captain, Akanji, Diaz, Vardio, Rodrigo, that is, Bernardo Silva, Foden, Doku, Alvarez, Haaland. It's so strong, man. Such a strong team. Ortega, Moreno, Carson, Phillips, Kovacic, Grealish, Nunez, Bob, and Lewis. Strong bench as well, man. They can rely on a few players to come in and do a bit of damage. So overall, this is going to be a very, very difficult game. But let's see. Let's see what plans we have. Let's see what plans we've got for this Manchester City team. Manchester City going all out. Yeah, man. It's a strong team. It's a very, very strong team. So let's see. Metal Face Doom is saying, where's Sadiq? He'll come in. He'll come soon. He's just running a bit late. He'll come very, very soon. He'll be here. Ashraf, just lose 1-0 and run, man. Absolute miracle if we get a point today. Not going to lie. Look, sooner or later, we're going to have to perform in these type of matches, man. Sooner or later, we need to do something about this. Sadiq is in the house. Let's bring him on. My brother, Sadiq. How you doing, bro?
Sorry I'm late, man. Thanks for having me. As always,
that's all right.
I've not even looked at the lineup, so yeah.
Do you want to Do you want to have a look now?
Yeah, let's just see it quickly.
So this is the Chelsea lineup. Sanchez, goalkeeper. Reece James, captain. Disasi, Thiago Silva in the middle. Cucurella, left back. So Levi Colwell, he's not even in the squad. So I don't know whether he's got injured or not. But he's not in the squad. Most likely he's probably injured. He should have been at least in the bench. Enzo, Gallagher, Caicedo, midfield. Cole Palmer, Sterling, Jackson. And the bench is Petrovic, Gusto, Martsen, Buddy Shield, Ugochukwu, Madueke, Matos, Mudryk, and Broja. Thoughts, bro?
I think it's okay, guys. I think it's okay. I'm still sticking with my win that I think we'll get 2-1. I don't know what it is. I just feel like we're gonna get this lucky win. Whether it's a penalty, whether it's deflection, I don't know. But I'm excited for this game for sure, man. I'm nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually nervous for this game. I'm actually nervous.
Let me make you even more nervous now. This is the City lineup. Edison, Walker, Akanji, Diaz, Vardy, Rodri, Bernardo Silva, Foden, Doku, Alvarez, Haaland. How you feel now, bro?
Listen, man. Haaland will be in Thiago Silva's back pocket. Doku's simple. It's nothing, man. It's nothing special, man. Let's be real. It's nothing special, guys. We're gonna dominate this team at home. I'm the positive one today. I'm the positive one. Yeah. Nicholas Jackson is gonna score more goals than Haaland this game.
Come on, bro.
Let's go. Watch, guys. Watch. I'm excited.
Sadiq, Himanshu is saying, nah, we're getting cooked.
Nah, we're not, man. Listen, Arsenal won against City like this. Come on. And Arsenal aren't that convincing at home.
But Wolves won against City as well. Like, not that long ago.
You never know. This is why we love the Premier League. When Chelsea are that bad, you just don't know what to expect against big teams. So look, Tottenham wasn't the best, but trust me, Miz, I got a feeling about this game, man. I got a feeling.
Bro, don't worry. I trust you. I've been saying it since since we've won against Spurs that we have. There's always a chance. Like, I'm not gonna go into any match. Like, I've seen so many Chelsea fans this week in Twitter or Instagram or wherever, right? Like, oh, we've already lost. Nah, man, I'm not going with that mentality. I think anything is possible. Are we the favorites? Of course not. Are we overwhelming underdogs? 100% we are. But any given day, anything is possible. You just need to execute that game plan. Now, whatever that game plan is, I don't know. Let's hope that Pochettino has a really good game plan, bro. Absolutely, really good game plan. Yeah,
Rodri ain't playing, is he?
Rodri's playing, bro. Rodri's playing.
Is he?
Yeah, bro. Rodri's playing. Bernardo Silva's playing.
Oh,
Foden is playing.
No, guys.
Doku's playing. Rodri, I know, beast.
Basically, when Rodri's not in that team, they're not the same. Like, generally, they're not the same. No way.
Of course. Yeah. But Rodri is there.
I didn't even see that one. Apologies. I'm dreaming. I just know reality. We're going to win today, guys. You know, remember that Torres goal against City when he had to go past the goalkeeper and had to tap it in last second? 2013. We're going to see a Nicholas Jackson moment tonight, guys. Trust me.
I hope so, bro. I hope so. Let's see what else the live chat is saying. Aka, anything is possible. Expect us beating City. It's going to be a long day. I can't lie. You mean accept, not expect. That's, I think, what you were trying to say. Sadiq, look, sooner or later, like I get it. Right now, we are heavy underdogs against Manchester City. But sooner or later, these sort of fixtures, Chelsea, Man City, Chelsea, Liverpool, whatever, but we're going to have to start expecting wins, right? Like soon, maybe a year down, another year down in Pochettino's managerial tenure at Chelsea Football Club. We're going to have to soon face these matches and think we have a shot. There should be a 50-50 chance here. I know maybe now it's not the case, but that's where we want to get to, right? One day to be able to go toe-to-toe with them, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, look, fans' reality now is, we can't really expect a perfect win all the time, whatever. Next season, the team would have got experience together, hopefully improved chemistry, hopefully the manager would understand the strengths and weaknesses of each player. We can't really expect anything anything perfect this season, but it's one of those days where you'll get that one-off result. And I feel like this game, I don't know what it is, Miz. I'm not just saying it for YouTube and thing, but in general, there's something about this game that I've been thinking for like since the Tottenham result that we'll get a result. Like we've always said, the low block teams we can't beat them, but we'll pick up surprising points against these big teams. Newcastle losing away against I think it was Bournemouth. Trippier had to speak to the fans. They're having a good season. They're still in the Champions League. They're in the cups. I don't really understand the mindset. Obviously, yeah, I get the frustration during the games. We want to win, but yeah, other teams are not doing too good, and Chelsea have been at the bottom all this time, and it's time for us to pick up some points. So that's what I'm saying. This game, there's something about this game is I don't know what it is. I'm excited to share it with you. So let's get into this, people.
No, 100%, bro. 100%. It's quite interesting how you brought up Newcastle. I found that strange from Newcastle fans. Look, I get it. Obviously, their expectations are a little bit higher. I get that. You know, now with the new ownership, you know, they're in the Champions League. They go into matches thinking, you know, they should win and whatnot. But Newcastle fans need to realize, bro, where they came from. Not that long ago, these guys were in the relegation battle. They were struggling.
Exactly.
And now they're expecting so much from their team. And yeah, look, beating Bournemouth is definitely an expectation. No doubts about that for them, but they need to calm themselves down. We, on the other hand, it's a different story. We've been on top of the European football for a while. Now it's me, man. It's me. I don't know, man. In recent times, my internet, I'm not really sure, especially when it comes to like live streaming. Tends to play up a little bit. I don't even know why. I don't even know how to fix it. It is what it is, man. Yeah, it's me.
Like
it's 100% me.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's both. Who knows, bro? Maybe it's both of us. But yeah, man. Look, anything is possible. Newcastle team probably should have still beaten that Bournemouth team, even with the injuries.
That's what I'm saying.
But let's see. Yeah. A lot of people have been saying that. Oh no, they got a lot of injuries. But even with that should be beating that Bournemouth team. Colwell didn't play well against Brentford, nor did he against Tottenham. So expectedly, he's dropped himself back into the team. Sadiq, let's talk a little bit about Colwell, man. Colwell, I don't like him as a left back. I really don't like him as a left back. He did struggle against Spurs in the left back position. He got hooked off at halftime as well. Probably because of his discipline, maybe he was on a yellow card, but at the same time, I don't think he was effective. He backed off too much against Kulusevski. We were talking about that. Are we hurting this player playing him on the left side as a left back? I don't think he gives us enough going forward. I don't think as a left back he defends well either. Does Poch really need to understand what he wants to do with Levi Colwell? Because I feel like continuing him on as a left back will really hamper his growth. What's your thoughts on the whole Levi Colwell situation, bro?
Yeah, for me, it's definitely affecting his progression, especially in his first season at Chelsea. But it kind of tells us what Poch is trying to do. If he's playing Colwell left back, it kind of tells me we're trying to play really defensive. We're not trying to do the counter attacks with whether it's Chilwell, whether it's Cucurella. That kind of tells me immediately the game plan of Chelsea Football Club. And obviously today we can see Nicholas Jackson with a goal, and I feel like he's obviously playing Cucurella because we've got that extra man in midfield, and Cole Palmer's on the wing, I believe, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. So we're not really risking too much in that midfield, if you know what I mean. So we can afford to play Cucurella now on that left side because of the extra man. So I kind of see what Poch is trying to do. I don't think there's anything wrong with the lineup today. But yeah, the one against Tottenham kind of told me we're going to sit back, soak up the pressure. And it's the same with today. The most important thing Chelsea must do is not concede in the first 10, 15 minutes. Just control. Whether you have the ball or not, just make sure you do not concede. Get into the game and take your time. It's as simple as that. if we can see the early goal, it's finished. I'll take away all my positivity, but just control the start of the game. That's all I want. I don't care if it's 0-0 half time. Just control the game. That's it.
100% agreed, man. Need to have some sort of control in this particular match, even without the ball. We're not going to see most of the ball. I think you can still control matches without the ball, just not allowing the opposition to dictate terms. Donation, thank you so much for the super chat. Colwell is not a left back. He will get his chance as CB. Let's see exactly what happens down the track. James, Brighton are 10 men down. Brighton are down to 10 men versus Sheffield. And apparently, if we win and Sheffield win, we overtake Brighton. Wow. Yeah. Brighton are on 18 points. We're on 15. So, yeah, we can definitely overtake Brighton. Let's see what happens, man. Hopefully it'll be tough. It'll be tough to get this victory, but let's see what Chelsea team. Big up, Nick, too. What are your fellas' thoughts on Desasi this season so far? And do you think he deserves to start? Look, I'll let Sadiq speak very soon about this. Me, personally, Desasi, I know a lot of the fan base are so hyped up about him. So hyped up about him. My honest opinion is I think he's a very good defender. Nothing extra special, honestly. I don't think he's world-class level, that many tend to think. I think he's a very decent defender. And I also think he's got that odd mistake about him. He's got that odd lapse of concentration. I've seen it. Now, I could be harsh on this assessment. It's his first season at Chelsea, so I want to give him time, of course. But at the moment, every time I see him start, it's not like I'm thinking, oh, this is a top of the range defender. I think he's decent. Maybe he can be one day, but that's my feeling. Sadiq, what's your thoughts on Axel Desasi?
He's special. It's the next Desai, people. No, I'm joking. Basically, look, it's always going to be tough for someone to come into a new team, new manager, a team that's been underperforming. We can't really have massive expectations. I believe he did score against Liverpool in the first game, or was that someone else?
No, he did. He did. I think
so
he did.
Look,
yeah.
He's been around. Yeah, he's been frustrating at times. He has been. I remember he's been caught out a couple games on that towards that right side. So I understand what everyone's saying with their concerns, but let's be realistic. Who's been perfect? Thiago Silva at the start of the season for me was disappointing. He's come back now. He's given good performances as usual. So I don't think there's been a perfect defender that Chelsea could say, yeah, they definitely start. Maybe by the shield, maybe. I don't know. He's coming back. He's on the bench today. He could have started today, maybe. That's just Poch. Poch is seeing stuff that we're not seeing. We're just the ones that are reading things from PYS. I can't wait for the comments today. PYS tweet. I can't wait for that. But let's back the boys, man. Let's back the boys, people.
100%. Let's back the boys, man. 100%. That's what we're all about, bro. I mean, what am I meant to do? Sit here and not back the boys and just wait for the loss. I can't do that, man. That's a sad way of leading life. People are really confident. I hope we win, but City is City. I want the win. It will really change our fortunes if we do. 100%, man. It will mean the world to us in terms of our project. It will mean the world to our players. The belief is going to skyrocket. So, yeah, I mean, at the bare minimum, if we can get ourselves a draw, I think that will be sensational. And we need the points. We don't want to be too far behind everyone. We need the points. And we also need to understand, after the international break, the likes of Nkunku, and a few other injured players will be back. So it's a big match, man. If we can somehow get a result, I think it's going to set us up nicely after the international break. And honestly, after the international break, Newcastle, Brighton, Man United, we should be looking at winning those games. We really should be looking at winning those games. So
just quickly as well, man.
Yeah,
do you remember when Arsenal came to the bridge, everyone's saying we're going to get absolutely destroyed, we're going to get battered? I'm not saying Arsenal's exactly the same level as City. Well, they're not too far away. You know, they took him
Mm,
to the line last season. They've done really, really well. You
yeah.
know, what did Chelsea do to them? Yes, we drew the game. Yes, you know, a mistake letting them back into the game. But what did they do for those first 70 minutes? I don't remember Arsenal having a shot on target, for example. Now, obviously, Man City will be a different story. They definitely will
Mm.
be, you know, all over us. But I don't know why people are doubting our team, man. Look, a home game, big teams. There's a bit of belief for this Chelsea team. Trust me, guys, man. Just keep the faith. Just don't concede. First 15 minutes, it'll frustrate
Yeah.
City, man. I'm telling you now, it will
That
frustrate them.
that's the most important part, right, Sadiq? That first 15, like Spurs, bro, we considered in the first 5 minutes, right?
Yeah, it was done. Like,
Um, I
mindset.
think with Man City, we concede in that first 15, that will then push them to go the
All
second, the
out.
third, and so
Yeah.
on. Yeah, you're right. Frustrate them as long as possible. Keep frustrating them. Keep them out of the bay, bro. We need to have a 10 out of 10 game from every single player, and they probably need to have like a 5 or a 6 out of 10, bro. Because I reckon if they have a 7 out of 10 match, they probably win.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
so
That's what I mean by control, by the way, guys. I don't mean like actually have the ball in possession 24/7. I know that's not going to happen. I'm just saying frustrate them. That's to control the
mm,
game. That's the objective today for at least the first half. You know, just frustrate them so much where they have to come at us and we get a counter and Nicholas Jackson will score for Miz and we'll be celebrating. So
but tell me one thing: if Nicholas Jackson does score today, Sadiq, that's a big it's a big stage to score. You know what I mean? Like against Manchester City. Are you gonna start giving some level of respect, proper, not trolling respect, like proper
bro,
respect?
I'm backing him today. I told you since the last game he has to play today. He will score today. I do believe he'll score
Hmm.
today. I think we'll have a penalty, Cole Palmer, and I think Nicholas Jackson will score. So
You're
I'm
going with that
excited,
2-1
man.
prediction, huh? You're going with that 2-1
2-1, 2-1,
prediction.
2-1, 2-1. I got a feeling, guys. Like Dubois says, I got a feeling in my balls. Let's go, people. Let's go.
He's too funny, bro. He's too funny. But yeah, now let's go indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, let us know your score prediction in the live chat. Let us know how you feel about this. Abdul Razak is saying Colwell is also the same, in my opinion. They're young. Let's give them time, of course. Let's give them time, no doubts about that. Sadiq, I was gonna talk about how every single player needs to have a 10 out of 10 game. Any particular player in that lineup, are you a bit worried that, like for me, I'm looking at Sanchez, for example, Robert Sanchez. I just have a feeling that Manchester City will push and force him to make unforced errors. We saw what happened against Arsenal. That was kind of coming from matches before as well. You know how he was producing these type of errors. We just got lucky that we didn't get. We got away with it. Are you worried about certain individuals? For me, Sanchez is a worry. Desasi is a bit of a worry. Kukurea has been great, but even Kukurea can be erratic. He can come off his line and try and win the ball, and then he gets beat. Any particular players that you're looking at this lineup and go, boy, you better have a good game, man. Not today. Not today. Don't screw up today. That big deep breath. Here comes the truth.
There's a lot of players in that lineup that you can say exactly what you just asked me. Obviously, the goalkeeper, Disasi, Cucurella, yes, has been good. Him as well. But for me, I'm looking at Conor Gallagher as well. And I know a lot of people, including myself, might not be the biggest fan of him. But we saw him in the pivot. He wasn't perfect in the pivot. But in the three-man midfield, let's see what he can do against the big teams. You know, I saw him against, I think it was Arsenal. He was making direct runs, decent play. We need to see him creating something. We need to see him beat a man. Can he take Rodri? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. But that's why he's here to prove us wrong. So players like that need to step up. I think, obviously, on the right side, you know, our right back, for example, we need to be very careful. Man, Doku for me is something that we should be focusing on, not just Cucurella. I think we need to be. You
Yeah.
know, we spoke about this the other day. You know, this is dangerous. I thought maybe he might come off the bench and Grealish starts, but It's not meant to be, people. It's a scary time ahead.
Yeah, you're right, man. It is some scary times. Some of the matchups are actually mismatches. They're not really a matchup. Rodri, for instance, in midfield. Um, look, I don't want to just single out Rodri for them. Obviously, there's other players in that midfield that's very, very good. I'm looking at our midfield. I know people talk about Gallagher, but Sadiq, I want to talk to you about Enzo Fernandez, man. Like, I've been backing my boy. I like Enzo Fernandez a lot. There's a few people in social media that have been talking down on him, and I got really upset when I saw this a few weeks back. But a couple of weeks later, and I'm seeing, look, his form this season has been a bit up and down anyway. But the last couple of games, I've not been completely satisfied, and it's been a bit annoying for me. Now, is that down to fatigue? He plays a lot of matches. I don't know, but I'm looking at this match, Sadiq, especially for Enzo Fernandez. I think I see it as someone who's been quietly been good over the last few matches. Not many people have been talking about it because he's been performing well. But Enzo, for me, Sadiq he has to deliver today. There's a big stage against a big team. I need him to. Obviously, he's going to be playing deep. We're probably going to be boxed in by Manchester City. I'm looking at him to spray those passes from deep and finding our attackers with pinpoint passes, more like a register, basically. Bro, he needs to step up big time for me. What's your thoughts on Enzo Fernandez in recent times?
May I ask yourself and everyone, what do we really expect from Enzo Fernandez right now? What are you guys expecting? Assists, goals, just creating? What are we actually expecting? Because he's covering that midfield. We've got players tracking back. I can't really see him picking out that pass, especially against the City side, unless we come so deep, they're attacking us full front, and we have a Modric running down the wing. That's all I can see. But in general play, the only time I can see something happening is if Cole Palmer was meant to be the 10 instead of Gallagher. He picks up the ball and controls the tempo. That's all I can see. I can't see Enzo doing
Josh was
that.
saying creativity.
But we can create, yeah. We can try and create. But we know for a fact our players are not going to be there, or we're going to be outnumbered, or we're not going to be able to finish. I feel like there's a lot of... This is what J5 went through as well. J5 went through this as well.
So true, bro. So true. Yeah, he went through the same struggles. There's some people actually comparing him to J5 too. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's really tough to say what to expect from him. I think it's different per game. I don't think it's the same for, for example, Luton at home against City. Yeah, Luton at home, he has to be having the ball 24/7. He has to be pinging the passes. The Chelsea players should be all up there. But against City, Arsenal, it wasn't Enzo. It had to be Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer was either false nine or picking up from deep when Nicholas Jackson came on and had to create something. So it depends on the expectations for Enzo Fernandez. I think it's different per game. I don't think it's the same. Like Holy Bowley said, Palmer took the creativity part. Big up Codem. No need to spam your comments, bro, but we see it. I'm happy to line up. I feel Gallagher is going to do some dirty work, giving us those clean tackles. Hopefully, he doesn't get a red card, my friend. Yeah,
that's a good shout out. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, in the live chat, no need to spam. Like, just one comment. That's it. If we show, we show. If we don't, just move on. No need to keep spamming, man. Please. It's quite annoying. But yeah, continue commenting. Khan's in the house. Enzo's quality will shine when we have Nkunku and Lavia willing fast runners on the other end of those passes. Until then, it's going to be so. Sadiq, I want to ask you, if we lose to Man City today, which is quite probable, it is quite probable. Of course, we're going to be upset. As fans, we're always upset if we lose. Our team loses, we're upset. Is it the end of the world? Like, losing to Manchester City. I mean, considering where we are as well in the table, I think 15 points after 12 matches. Well, after this, will be 12 matches. What a start! What a flying start! I mean, do you look at it as how do you look at it? If we drop points today, if we lose today, Where's your mindset going to be?
It really depends on how we lose. You know, losing is not what we want, but we know for a fact before the game, before Tottenham, we weren't expecting anything. The Tottenham result have given us some type of hope, some type of motivation, some type of confidence. I hope the players have taken in what they've been able to go through in the last 7 days, basically, and take it on with them to the pitch. I hope the fans, which I've been very vocal about in the last couple streams that we've done, have to be loud. We can't just sit there and just watch. They need to be out there as a 12th person, the 12th man. We need the fans to do it. When Liverpool, like, I know we all dislike Liverpool as a fan base, you know, the fan base and stuff, but when they're at the stadium and they need to cheer on the players, they cheer on the players, man. They are loud. Trust me, the cop, they're very, very loud. So Chelsea fans need to improve this game. Away games, perfect. They're really loud. I can hear them all the time. Even on TV, I can hear them. At home, it's so dull. Like, we need to fix up people. So I'm hoping the fans get behind the players today. And it's so important that we do a good performance. Just don't lose 6-0. Just, don't lose that high scoreline.
If we get embarrassed, that's your worry? Like, if we get embarrassed, that will really hurt the fan base, and then you've got the international break for 2 weeks.
That's the nightmare. That's exactly what it is. Literally, they need to avoid that, because that just shows all that hard work against Spurs. Yes, it was given to us on the plate with 9 men, but we still had to get it done. Remember how it was at 1-1? You were worried the longer it was going on. Where's that second goal? But we did eventually get it. They did use their brains. They did get through. It's just now, what can we do this game? But like I said, the referee doesn't give me any confidence. It's going to be a frustrating game. We're going to be seeing a lot of fouls.
Anthony Taylor, we didn't even talk about, bro. This guy, bro. Can you tell me, bro, what's going on in your country, bro? What's wrong with your country, bro?
I'm leaving soon.
Bro, this country of yours, bro. I see what's going on in the news as well, with the protests, and but it's a messed up. This is what I've always said, but I can never live in United Kingdom, bro. It's the most messed up joint, man. It honestly is. The 2 times that I've been to London, but I wish I met you at that time. I wish I knew you. I think we would have had a mad time. But the twice that I've been there, but I kid you not, I get scared when I go in the streets. I've never felt like that in any other country, in wherever I've gone. I swear to you, I get scared when I'm in the streets of London. The only reason I like going to London is for the football. Nothing else. I could care less.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, bro.
Do you know what the crazy part is, Sadiq? There's actually so much to see in United Kingdom. There really is. Especially when the last time we went to London, we saw theatre, we saw The Lion King. Amazing theatre performance for The Lion King. We were there during the Christmas period, so during Christmas, it's all beautiful, it's all done up in the streets. The shops are looking glamorous and everything, right? There's a lot of history. You got the castles, you got this, you got that. Lots of nice shops as well. But look, the living standard is expensive. The food is expensive. Travel cost is expensive. More than anything, but I think some of the people are dangerous, bro. Some of the people, there was never ever did I feel when I was in the streets, like I always felt like someone was like following me. Some people following me.
When did you go? When did you go?
2015.
Yeah,
December.
It's a lot worse now, mate. It's a lot worse now,
bro. Like honestly, this country, man. Anthony Taylor. Coming back to this, the reason why I brought this up. How has he gone from championship to then he got demoted? He got demoted, goes to the championship. Apparently, he screwed up there as well.
Did you see that one? Did you see that one?
I didn't see the clip. What happened?
Oh my gosh, it was shocking, bro. If he did that in the Premier League, he would have.
What did he do? What did he do?
Basically, someone fouled someone from the back, like in the box. Yeah, but he can't see. He can't see properly because the guy's back is looking at Anthony Taylor. So how does he know? I don't really understand. He got the ball. The guy got the ball, sent him off. Red card, penalty. Crazy, bro.
Wow.
Crazy. No hesitation. He just went bang, like, I'm giving it.
I don't know what's going on in his head. I don't know what's going on in his head. And then Sadiq, he gets rewarded off the back of that match to referee Chelsea versus Manchester City, one of the blockbuster games of the week.
This guy.
Bro, explain to me your country, bro. Explain to me.
Bro, I've even seen him do some interviews where, what was the interview? He couldn't send off Tottenham players or something against Chelsea.
Oh yeah.
Bro,
Oh, bro.
how do you get to say these things? I don't understand. Like the people that we see in Middle East and that they're having it very difficult right now, but you can't get away with certain things in the UK right now as well, people. Yes, we might be living a decent life. I got my yard here, I got my cat sleeping in the background. But these guys, if that was me, my job, and I was doing that all the time, I'll be sacked. Done.
Straight
on
up.
the streets.
Yep.
That's crazy, man. Crazy. How we see these mistakes. And VAR, everyone talks about VAR, the issue, blah, blah. The VAR is not the issue. It's the people that are doing VAR that's the issue.
People.
How dumb are these people? Like, how thick
Yeah.
are they, bro? Like, that's what annoys me so much. The people that have the lines, I've heard the conversations. It's like, how do you get it wrong? I don't know. I just don't understand it, man. The Premier League is not the Premier League like it used to be, man. Now it's about money. Like, if you got money, you're sorted. That's all it is.
It's mad. Absolutely mad. Rajah Park, thanks so much for the super chat. Tactics, we absorbing or taking it to them. I think a bit of both. We're absorbing, and at times we have to take it to them. So we have to watch. I don't think the entire 90 minutes we can just absorb. I think we're gonna lose. And the entire 90 minutes we can't just take them on because they will open us up. So it will have to be a bit of a combination of both absorbing and taking them on, knowing exactly when we can hit them the right time. Adnan, good to see you, my man. Taylor was not demoted. He just refereed a game in the championship. He is even penciled in for the UCL to referee. Okay, well, whatever the case is, this guy's not a good referee. He should be demoted. He should be demoted. The amount of mistakes this brother has done. Like, I know there are other fan bases that talk down on him as well. But Sadiq, we've seen it firsthand for Chelsea. The amount of mistakes this guy has made for us. Like, clear-cut mistakes. And it's quite mad. It's quite mad that he's he keeps refereeing these high-profile matches. Look, I have to say, in the Premier League, Sadiq, not a single referee that gives me confidence. They're all incompetent. What's wrong with these Premier League referees, bro? What is wrong with them? Is it that difficult to be a good referee these days?
No, I don't know what it is, bro. I actually don't know what it is. I can't give you a reason what it is. I actually don't know.
They're so incompetent. They're so incompetent, bro.
But how did they get away with it?
It's mad. It's so
how
mad.
did they get away with
don't
it?
know.
That's what I don't understand. The only referee that I know, the only referee that I don't even know his name. I legit don't even know his name. It was a Turkish referee. Like, he used to referee like the finals. In the comments, please tell me know who it is. He used to referee the finals of Champions League. Please. Turkish. One of you guys definitely know in the comments. Let me know who it is, please. If we had that standard in the Premier League, it would be different. I'm begging someone in the comments to know who I'm talking about. Turkish referee used to referee Champions League finals like a decade ago, or just a
bald guy.
No, not him. That's Graham Paul, right? Was it Graham Paul? Can't remember top of my head. But someone in the comments will know.
No, that bald guy. Yeah.
The bald guy used to be on the football games, on the Pro League in soccer. He used to be in the front of the game. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he was good as well. That was like 2004, 2005. Maybe I think it's Khan and Dinesh.
Colina. I'm talking about Colina. I'm talking about Colina.
Oh, Colina, yeah. Colina was on the front of the game like in 2004. He was a good one, yeah. But I think it's the one Khan is saying. Khan and Dinesh.
Yeah. Colina for me was incredible, but Pierluigi Colina was a goat. Absolutely was a goat. Roger Park, thanks so much for the super chat. The EPL is diverse league. Have you noticed not one black ref? That's a good point. It's a good Ole Boys cabal monopoly of corruption.
Same
Yeah,
with
I've not
management.
noticed any black referee, you know. I've not noticed any
Same with
black
management.
referee. Um,
Yeah, it's like that for everything. When have you seen any
yeah.
Asians? Any
I mean,
Asians?
I was just gonna say, Sadiq, the amount of Asians twice when I've gone there, bro, I've seen some really good Asian ballers, bro. I like because I'd go out there and play ball with my cousins over there, right? And some of
Mm.
their mates are good, and I'm talking about like just just within the mate circle. But I'm pretty sure there would be certain Asian players in, I don't know, in League One, Two, whatever championships. There must be some good Asian ballers out there. Like, don't Asian ballers make it into championship or anything? Like,
No.
it's quite crazy, bro. There would be some ballers, right? Asian ballers.
Yeah. There's definitely Asian ballers, but I think what it is the mindset to take it to the next level. Like even back in my time, you just know when someone's good, and it's like
Mm.
they wouldn't train to that certain level. And don't get me wrong, it is 50% or maybe more than 50% of Asians just not getting the chance, literally. But I've seen where people can improve and just haven't taken that opportunity. So yes, it's a tough situation for us people. Obviously, I've been arguing with a Indian fan about the cricket for the last 7 days. I'm not even a cricket fan, but I looked at it and I thought, Shakib, it's not that deep. Like, cool, it's unsportsmanship. No issue with that. I get that. But the rule is the rule. He had to do it for the team. He took the risk for the team. That's how I see it personally. I've been told I'm only saying that because I'm Bangladeshi. Maybe that is the case. But if the rule says you can do it, that's why it's there. If you have a problem with it, change it. That's it. Just change that rule. That's not for
Absolutely,
us.
absolutely. Yeah,
So
don't leave a rule there which can be utilized and then be upset with the person that's triggering the rule. Like, come
we're
on,
not here
man.
to be best friends with Sri Lanka or anything. We're here to win. That's like saying give Man City some chance from giving the ball back and letting them score immediately. It just doesn't happen. You have to do what's best for your team. That's all it was. Yes, it isn't a perfect view, but I think if I was him, I probably would have done the same just to make sure, you know,
Bro, this
my
is the
team.
this is the World Cup, man. This is the World Cup. You're gonna come prepared. You came unprepared, and we expect from our captain. He did what any captain would have done. I know some people say no other people would have done the same thing, but it's the World Cup. If this was a normal series, I think then he could have said, "All right, whatever." But it's the World Cup. You try and get a competitive edge one way or another. So that's how I look at it, man. I mean, I'm pretty sure if Chelsea and Manchester City, like let's say Sadiq, I don't know, Champions League final, Chelsea versus Manchester City, right? If there's an opportunity, Sadiq, if there is an opportunity, Chelsea versus Manchester City, final, Champions League, say you're in the
I'm taking
box,
that.
right?
I'm taking
Say
that,
you're in the,
fam.
say, but say you're in the box, one of the Manchester City players nudges you, you either have the opportunity to keep running into the box and see what you can do, or you go, do you know what? He nudged me. This is a pen. Like I can get an easy pen here. But depends obviously which part of the box you are, but you're probably going to take that pen. Probably going to fall down and go, he nudged me. He nudged me. I'm going to take that penalty. Now, are you going to be upset if the opposition says, oh my God, like, look at this guy, bro. He milked the penalty. He milked the penalty. He just got knocked over. He milked it. But you're taking the penalty, bro. You're doing whatever it takes to win that game, correct?
No, 100%, man, 100%. I don't know what it is, man. I think you only understand it until it happens to your team and you're really passionate about your team. As a neutral, you can very easily say he shouldn't have done that. But like I said, when it's your team and you're not the best of best and you're trying to be the best, you must take advantage. Miz, I want to disappear for a few minutes. I'm going to go pray. I think it is prayer time.
All right, bro.
And I'll
Go
be
for it.
back for
Take
the
the
game. Yeah.
prayers. Meanwhile, we'll carry on. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That, by the way, that Rafael Leao, that
I need to
Rafael
change that. I
Leao,
need to change that. I forgot about that.
that's my one. Ishan did that a long time ago when we were linked with Rafael Leao. Right? He's too funny. He's too funny like that. But yeah, live chat. Let us know how you feel about this particular match. 15 minutes left before the kickoff. Put some comments down. Smash the like button as well if you can. That will be fantastic. Khan is saying spirit of the game is overhyped talk. Remove those controversial rules. If you think they are bad, teams will take advantage if there are such rules in place. Exactly. I see Adnan saying over here, nah, man, I don't think Shakib should have done that. Now, Adnan, if Shakib shouldn't have done that, then don't have that rule. Just don't have that rule. Why is the rule there then? Why do you have that rule? Why make things so complex? Don't have that rule. Take that rule away if it's so bad. As long as the rule's there, you're within your rules to make that call. So that's how I look at it, man. I mean, for me, honestly, if I was the captain, I'll probably do the same thing. Because why? Like, Angela Matthews could have come on time and could have had everything well prepared. He did that against New Zealand. He came on time, prepared. So why not be prepared? So his mistakes should not be put on Shakib. That's how I look at it. Colwell has shoulder injury. Okay, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Lewa Colwell has shoulder injury. That's why he's not in the squad. Gabriel is saying it's about time we get home win. We played well against the top teams this season, but not come away with wins we deserved. Let's hope that changes today. Absolutely, let's hope that changes today, man. What a statement it's going to be if we end up getting a victory. It'll be sensational. Absolutely sensational. Colwell has slight injury in shoulder. Then we've got over here comment from Holy Moly. But doing that to a person who's playing his last World Cup like you is uncalled for. And I mean, at that moment, honestly, Shakib is not thinking about who's having the last World Cup and this, that, the other. That wasn't his last match. He still got to play against New Zealand. So I don't think it's uncalled for. Look, uncalled for. It's crazy how no one is actually pinpointing out why isn't he ready. Like, I don't understand why. It's the Sterling situation recently, right? There's a perpetrator that threw the stone. All Sterling does is pick up that piece of object, whatever, and throws it back into the crowd or throws it outside or whatever the case is. But the headline is, why is Sterling throwing the object back? No one cares about who threw the object. Everyone cares about why Sterling threw it back. I feel like it's like that. Why isn't there more focus on the fact that why isn't people talking about how come Angela Matthews wasn't prepared? We're forgetting the focus here. But, this is the world we live in. I'm 50-50 about this game. I will take a draw, but not another L, although a win would be fantastic. Don't care about circumstances, how we do it. We need to make a bridge a fortress again. Yeah, man, it's been a long time. We do need to make bridge a fortress. Yeah, man, too many people. Don't worry about Manchester City. Manchester City will go to any people. Manchester City will go to anyone's ground and cause havoc. But we need to create a fortress in the sense that, teams like Nottingham Forest, teams like Brentford, they come in and they feel very, very confident that they can do the job. And this is the attitude that we need to, this is the mindset that we need to change. We absolutely need to change. Our record in recent times at Stamford Bridge is abysmal. Brentford got more wins at Stamford Bridge than us. That's mad. Ms. thoughts on RJ versus Doku? Boy, he better be ready, man. Reece James better be ready. This particular baller, Jeremy Doku, I've now seen him a few times. Ace is one dangerous player. One dangerous player, man. And I hope Reece James is ready. I hope he's um, physically he's ready. I'm worried, like, he could be twisted and turn and could potentially hurt himself. So I hope he comes out of it. Um, yeah, hope he comes out of it on top, man. We need him. If Doku absolutely smash it, like if Doku has a great game, then we are done. Then we are done. So I hope that's not the case. I truly hope that's not the case. Damon, good to see you, my Australian brother. Oh man, us Aussies, and anyone that's living around this side of the world, boy, I hate this time, man. Like this is, I rather have matches early or matches later because that works out nicely for me. It's these times, this time frame here, it absolutely bothers me because what do I do? Do I go to bed? Do I stay up? If I stay up, I'm absolutely tired. If I go to bed, then I can't sleep like what I did today. I went to bed about 7:30, 8. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep, but I had to get some sleep because how am I going to go through the rest of the day? It's 3:30 a.m. almost here. After the match finishes, I've got work that I need to look forward to for Monday. So I had to get some sleep, but I couldn't get enough sleep. Not enough sleep. I couldn't get good sleep because it's difficult to sleep at 7:30 or 8 p.m., right? So yeah, this time slot I absolutely hate, man. Games during this time slot are the worst. Yeah, I rather have the late kickoff or the early kickoff. That works out nicely for me. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Jack Anthony Taylor is the ref, was brought up from the championship after being demoted for controversial decisions, mainly against Chelsea, and I'm supposed to pretend that it's not rigged for City win. Yeah, it's mad. It's absolutely mad. It is absolutely mad indeed. Rahul Dravid said the best about this cricket controversy. I don't know what he said. I'll look into that. I pray for Reece James hamstring today. I hope they hold up. Yeah, absolutely. I hope they hold up. Where are you from, Miz? So my background is from Bangladesh, and I'm from Sydney, Australia. Congrats, Miz. You sacrificed your sleep to watch Nicholas Jackson. Really brave, not going to lie. I hope he comes through for me, man. I really do hope he comes through for me. Okay, match will be starting in about 8 minutes. We'll see what happens. I absolutely cleaned up with the Liverpool game. I had a few players from Liverpool. I had Salah as my captain. I had Tsimikas as well in defense. Both of them have done really well, so very happy about that. I've got Dominic Solanke as well up front. 13 points from Dominic Solanke. So the results from today: West Ham 1-3-2, Liverpool 3-0, Brighton 1-1. See, Liverpool 3-0 against Brentford, man, and we lost to Brentford at home. Liverpool always seems to do well against Brentford too. Brighton 1-1. That's points drop for them. Aston Villa 3-1 against Fulham. Aston Villa strong. I think Aston Villa, where are they in the table now? Aston Villa doing really, really well. Fifth. Aston Villa's fifth. After 12 matches, 25 points. Wow, they're doing so good. Aston Villa's doing so good. I hope Nico Jackson is a smooth criminal today. Of course. Of course. I hope he is a smooth criminal indeed. Kevin in the house, thank you so much for the super chat. Looking at our squad makes me sick. 1 billion spent. Why, brother? Why? Why are you sick? Why are you sick? Have belief. Have faith in the squad. Have faith in the squad, man. Have faith in the squad. Come on. Yeah. Okay. The match will start very, very soon. Let me just have this ready. Yeah, let's put that. I'll have this today. I don't want to have the other one. I'll have this one. Yeah. There you go. Nudge that a little bit more. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, let's see what else you guys are saying. Tuchel's Chelsea used to score set pieces. What happened to them now? Desasi should be scoring. Yeah, man, we don't take advantage of set pieces. We don't take advantage of set pieces. It's very, very disappointing. Very disappointing. Because what position do you play when playing football? Back in the days when I was actually playing, I started off playing as a striker and then slowly moved into midfield, more center midfield. More like a regista. Yeah, more like a regista. I didn't like running around too much. My legs would give up too easily. Liz, have you noticed that some players get game time even if they play bad and get chance to rectify, but for some players like Mudryk, Kuku, a few mistakes and they're off? Yeah, I have noticed that. It's up to those players. It's up to Mudryk, it's up to Kukurea to ensure that they always up their games. It's up to them to create a belief on the manager that they can't be dropped. Why should players like Mudryk and Kukurea now just be given a clear-cut, run into the team? What have they done in the footballing world? For instance, Sterling, you're probably comparing with Sterling. Sterling is someone who keeps getting opportunities after opportunity, but Sterling's done a lot in the game. Sterling's an experienced player. So those players, Mudryk, Kukurea, they gotta build consistency. They have to build consistency and make the manager believe that they are undroppable. Now you can say, well, what about Levi Colwell? He keeps getting chances. He's young. He's not experienced. Yeah, sure, but the manager believes in the talent. The manager believes in the talent. So somehow Mudryk, Kukurea, all of these players, they have to make sure that they keep performing on the highest level consistently, putting big matches, big effort. So let's see, man. Let's see. Why is Desasi playing? It's probably because Buddy Shul is not completely match sharp as yet. He's just coming back from an injury. He's not fully ready to be involved in such magnitude as yet. That's partly the reason. And of course, we have to think Desasi before he got injured as well in recent times, just before the international break. Desasi was good as well. Desasi was not bad. All right, let's get ready for Rumble. Match is about to start. Whew. This this is gonna be an interesting match. This is gonna be an interesting match. All right. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Smash the like button. Let's smash the like button. If you're here for the first time, subscribe as well. Let's build up. Let's believe. Completely believe in this team, and let's see what this team is capable of doing for us. Yallah, please look after us. Look after us. Thank you. Let's go. Adnan in local language, Fatre Tori. Yes, Ms. Your famous words. It's going to be a blockbuster. Yeah, man, this is going to be a blockbuster. Jack Stafford is saying, I agree with Poch, Desasi, and Silva are our best pairing. Colwell is great, but has a big temper and is prone to a mistake leading to a goal. Yeah. And Lewa Colwell is injured, apparently. He's got some sort of a slight shoulder injury. Amani saying, Happy Diwali to each and every one of you guys. They're celebrating Diwali. Big up to you lot. Match will start very, very soon. They're doing the Remembrance Day thing, I think. Chelsea remembers. JPP, Aravind, hope your channel grow 10 times. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. For some reason, yeah, man. Look, my channel, it's got an organic growth. It's got an organic growth, but it's not like the other ones. For some reason, yeah, it just doesn't. I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit from the older generation. Maybe some of the younger people probably, they want a little bit more rant. They want a little bit more controversy. Yeah, it's not like my channel is like exponential growth all the time. Like, it does well, but it's steady. It's steady growth. It's just steady. Hopefully one day it takes off. Hopefully one day it takes off. I don't know. It definitely. I feel my channel makes. Honestly, I feel the discussions, the conversations this channel makes are very, very interesting. But maybe the aesthetics, maybe there are other channels that have a lot of aesthetics about their channel. I just don't have the time for it. Working full time, having a family, 2 kids, I just don't have the time to do up the aesthetics of the channel in that manner. I just cannot. And maybe that's something that lets me down. I don't know. Maybe that's something that lets me down. All right, we're off. Chelsea's off. Desasi. Sanchez with the ball. Sanchez with the left foot. Gallagher. Yes. Enzo Fernandez. Nico Jackson lets the ball through to Sterling. Sterling inside the box. Early days. Sterling. Sorry, that's not Sterling. Sorry, Reece James. Sorry. Reece James with a shot. Reece James. Come on. Sadiq. Welcome back, brother.
No, bro.
Ned XMN, Miz, what's your score prediction? I'm saying 1-0 Chelsea. That's what I predicted in my preview. Sadiq is saying 2-1.
Come on, Chelsea.
Bro, good positive stuff from Chelsea, bro. I like it.
Really?
Yeah, bro. Damon, thank you so much for the super chat. Your channel is way more interactive and personal. Thank you so much, man. I try and make it like that.
Well said.
But sometimes I was just talking, Sadiq, that, and I think you probably understand when I say this, for some reason, my channel, I won't lie, like, it's steady growth, Sadiq. It's steady growth, but it's not that exponential growth that I see from other channels. Do you know what I mean? Like other Chelsea channels, like, and I was telling the live chat that, I don't know, maybe it's because I don't rant. I don't have that, I don't know, man. Like, maybe I don't have that aesthetics about my channel. I don't have those glitz and glamour looks about my channel. But I always feel my channel, we create a lot of good conversations. We create a lot of good discussions. But it never takes off. You know what I mean? Sadiq, you know what I'm talking about. You probably can relate as well.
Yeah.
Like you produce good stuff, but it just doesn't kick off. Oh, Halan almost all the ball.
Yeah, it's just how the game is sometimes. But if people really deep the analytics in terms of the interactions that you get from the viewers, it's a lot greater and more quality than just having views that just sit there and don't interact. So, I've had times where I had 1.3k live, but it's not everyone commenting. It's just, I don't know if it's actually real that everyone was watching. I had Eunice on a couple of years ago, and me and him done 1.3k live views, but it wasn't 1.3k people commenting, if you know what I mean. There was only about 300 likes, 400 likes. It's just how the game is. We know how it is. For me, I see your growth, bro. You might see it a different way, but from what I see, it's very, very good comparing other watch-alongs and stuff as well. So I think you're definitely top 2, top 3 in my eyes, in terms of interaction. So just keep it up, man. You're on your own journey. Just remember how it was back 3 or 4 years ago. It's perfect. So just keep it up.
Yeah, I believe that as well. I'm on my own journey, man. So we'll go from there. Cook around now. He's got the ball. Enzo Fernandez, that's lovely. What Enzo just did there. Cook her out. Chelsea trying to move the ball very, very quickly, trying to be busy. And Manchester City trying to hustle. I think that seems to be the early game plan. move the ball around quickly, make Man City move quick, and get them to have their structure disrupted. That seems to be the situation. We'll see. We'll see how this match goes on, how long we can keep this up. Yeah, we'll see.
So it's a good start so far, people.
Yeah, so far not bad, bro. So far not bad. If people want to link up with me, it is 3 minutes and 57, 59, 4 minutes, 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds. So link up with me. And then saying, Miz, you're ahead of me today. Don't dare call our City goal in this match. We have to be perfect, no margin of error. Yes. All right, here we go. Enzo, that's a foul on Enzo. Yep, thank you. Carry on, play on has been called. Raheem Sterling picks up the ball from the left side. Cutting in, Cucurella. It should be a corner. Let's go.
Oh no. Yeah.
Sadiq, how's your stream looking today, bro?
Had to find a new one already again. Bear with me.
Too far behind, huh?
Yeah. No, the Cucurella one, I saw it before you, 20 seconds, but it cut off.
Oh, wow. Cole Palmer with the corner, and it's been collected by Edison. Do you know what? The mad part is, Sadiq? How come you guys, how we have Opta Sports, that way we can get a subscription and watch Premier League football? Don't you guys have no subscription that you can get, like a yearly subscription and you watch all Premier League football?
No, so the oligopoly, I hope I pronounced it right. There's 3 of them now. Well, TNT Sports, which is BT Sport, Sky Sports, they're fighting each other for certain games. And then you got Amazon Prime now coming in with, Christmas games. So they want us to buy everything, literally, and it's not worth it. So,
bro, Chelsea's playing mad, bro. I swear Chelsea's playing mad. Sorry, Sadiq, I had to cut you off.
I told you guys.
The way we're moving the ball around, bro, looking all right. But now here comes a counter as soon as I just spoke. Here comes a counter from Man City. But the way we're moving the ball around from defense to offense is looking all right. But yeah, continue, bro. Continue. You're talking about BT.
Yeah, basically they
Amazon.
separated it into 2 free providers. No guy, unless you're rich, is going to be spending all of that to watch every single game. So people have had to look for alternatives that I can't really say online, and that's why we are behind on certain seconds. But yeah, I mean, I used to have all the channels, but it's just not worth it, bro. Like, I'm spending money just for sports.
Too much, yeah. I can fully understand, but I fully respect that, because in the UK, Sadiq, you know best, bruh, nothing's cheap, bro. Your country is expensive. I'll tell you this much.
No, it is.
Your country is expensive. Corner coming up for Manchester City. We have to defend Erling Haaland right here, the tall, big monster over here. Ruben Diaz trying to cause a lot of chaos. Let's see what happens.
What minute you miss?
I'm on 7 minutes and 10 seconds, 11 seconds, 12 seconds, 13 seconds.
Yeah, why is Castillo marking Haaland? It's a good question.
Raheem Sterling, through ball to Nicholas Jackson. Come on, Nicholas Jackson. Far
out. Oh, sorry, guys, man. Miz, you make me laugh, bro. You make me laugh so much. You'd be a perfect commentator.
I got excited.
You'd be a perfect
excited, bro. I got excited. I thought Nicholas Jackson was going somewhere. Miz, we always look okay moving the ball around, but can we take the big chance when it comes up? Well,
was that the chance? Was it a chance?
Nah, that wasn't a chance. Yeah, that was well defended by Manchester City. Sanchez. Thiago Silva back to Sanchez. Erling Haaland circling around like a shark over there. Desasi. What a ball from Desasi. Straight to the Manchester City defender, Akanji.
Oh.
This is where we need to be careful. Adnan saying, Miz, I thought we scored, bro. Jeez, I got to say the team is coming together. I wish we left Lukaku, to be honest. I wish we left Lukaku, to be honest. What do you mean I wish we left? Left where? Sadiq is closest to the match.
I'm
To the
not
match
behind,
of
man.
Miz.
I'm not behind.
We and myself, but is behind us. Sadiq is still trying to find a stream, bro. Don't worry, Sadiq. You watch the match tomorrow. Don't worry. Listen to my stream now.
Nah. Don't worry. I'll get one.
I feel sad for the UK people, bro. Like the Premier League is in the UK and they can't even watch the match.
Bro, I'm not gonna pay crazy money, fam.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I absolutely hear you, bro. It's not right. It's sad. Me sitting here in Sydney, I can watch it, but they make it so difficult.
I've got on TV now. Let me see what minute I am.
Whoa. Kukurea, calm down. Calm down with those pushes. No need to get no dirty yellow cards. All right. Kyle Walker, throw in, coming up. Kyle Walker, throw in. Doku versus Reece James. Here we go. Oh my days. Lucky, good defending. Good job, Chelsea. We've got no outlet. Only Nicholas James up front with two defenders. No chance. Yeah, I can see how this match is slowly going to turn out to be. They're going to box us in.
What are you on now? I'm on 9 minute 55.
10-20.
Shit. All right, cool.
That's all right, bro. That's all right.
I just seen the Doku thing now. I'm going to find one on my phone.
It'll be interesting how we manage Doku, bro. Be very interesting.
Yeah, but he hasn't got anything so far, has he?
No, nothing so far.
Come on, Chelsea.
Damon saying, why doesn't Sadiq get Optus Sport with a VPN? You can't, Damon. That's the thing.
You can't. Bro. You can't.
Optus,
in the UK, bro.
Optus too smart. I tried doing that when I was in Bangladesh for holiday a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
No, not even a couple of years. Last year. Last year during April, May. It was the sanction season. And I tried to do that, but Optus is too smart. They won't let you do VPN. Oh, lovely. Yes, come on, Cole Palmer. Lots of space. Attack. Reece James coming in. Galadog. Oh, now Cole Palmer. That's poor, bro. Now, again, another chance. Gallagher. Oh, we screwed that. Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer, you should have done better. You could have done better. Could have found a pass earlier on. Gallagher was open. Could have set him up. Plenty of things he could have done, but I think Cole Palmer obviously, looked up and saw this is my chance. It's my chance to take on Manchester City, make a statement. Almost saying Palmer should have passed to Gallagher. I believe so. What a ball to Foden. Come on, Chelsea. Chelsea pushing up the line. Don't want to be too deep. Yep, I like this. I like this attitude from Chelsea. But have to be careful. That ball in behind could catch us out. Trying to play that mid block. And there we go. That ball over the top to Doku. But lucky that goes out for a throw-in. Damon saying, what about Super Sport from South Africa? They have all the sports and it's cheap, way better than Optus. Yeah, maybe that might be a possibility. Palmer forgot he's playing for Chelsea. Man, I don't feel comfortable with Desasi starting. Doku's scary. City's playing weird. I think we're making City play weird as well. So tactically, I think we're setting up nicely here. Doku goes back to Vardio. Vardio to Ruben Diaz. Ruben Diaz, crossfield ball to Doku, straight to Reece James. No, Doku steals it. Oh, Sadiq, what is that, bro? Give me some. You
Chicken
always have
curry.
this,
I've cooked
bro.
chicken curry. I've cooked.
I can see the steam of it, bro. That's beautiful. You just cooked
Listen,
that, yeah?
yeah, you know about Bangladeshi lime, yeah? You know about Bangladeshi lime.
Yeah, bro.
The
Come
smell,
on.
bro, crazy.
Oof. That's
No
beautiful.
takeaway tonight, people. Home cooked.
Chicken curry rice with a touch of lemon. Man is living life, bro. Man is living life.
It's got to be done, bro. John let me down.
Yeah, what happened? Jonathan, what happened, bro?
Basically, we'll be 20 seconds behind here. And if I connect my laptop to the TV, if we found a stream, then my camera, my mic, I can't do any of it. So I can't do both at the same time. So I just like, there's no point.
Yeah.
Stay with your son at home. I'll be with Miz, the real family, Bengalis. We stick together. And he was a bit hurt by it.
That's too funny. Oh, my days.
Is that free kick?
Yeah, that's a dirty. I mean, free kick coming up. Marcus already calling it. Haaland goal.
Guys, don't troll in the comments with these goals and stuff, please. I know I did it last game, but when it's Man City, let's avoid it, please.
Shuber saying that's my dinner as well for tonight. There you go.
Your mom
Alvarez, well defended by Cucurella. That goes out for a corner.
See, guys, look. It's been, 15 minutes? We're in the game, guys. Believe me what I'm saying, man. No one listens to me.
Yeah, it's true talk. True talk. 0-0. 15 minutes gone. Alvarez with a corner coming up. Oh, header straight to Sanchez. Ooh.
What was close?
No, it wasn't close. It was just dangerous area. You just,
cool.
if there was someone there, then they could have tapped that in. Enzo Fernandez is on game today, man. I'm liking it. He's on game.
You sure?
What a ball. I like that from Enzo Fernandez. One side to another side. Beautifully shifted. Sanchez, don't do some madness. And he does. Sanchez goes for the ball and it goes out for a throw-in. Mauricio Pochettino with a clean shave.
I need one as well.
Yeah. I need to do a reset very soon too.
Yeah, you always shave yours, isn't it?
Yeah, I let it grow and then I do a bit of reset and then I let it grow again and then reset. Maybe I should just keep it, bro. Maybe I should just keep it.
Maybe you should keep it. Yeah.
Yeah, probably might. Nice, lovely ball. Cole Palmer out wide. Nah, Cole Palmer, come on, brother. Palmer throw in. Thiago Silva, nice pass to Conor Gallagher. Conor Gallagher finds Raheem Sterling. Nice. Conor Gallagher, one-touch play. Bro, this Conor Gallagher is really proving me wrong, bro. I'm telling you right now. Improving the technical ability every game.
Oh, no.
Cole Palmer, come on. Reece James. Enzo Fernandez, cross coming in. Conor Gallagher, shot. Oh, straight to Sanchez. Galadog.
Straight to Sanchez?
Yeah, straight, like, as in his shot was directly at sorry, not Sanchez, Edison. Edison, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Allow it.
Oh, I just seen the Gallagher shot.
Yeah, bro. Gallagher, honestly, Sadiq, Gallagher is proving me wrong, bro. Proving
No,
me
but
wrong.
I told you, you can't play as a pivot.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Miz, what are we gonna do when Thiago Silva leaves? What are we gonna do, bro?
We're gonna play different centre backs.
We're just gonna have to accept it, bro. We're just gonna have to accept it. I said recently that I would give him another year contract extension. I want him to
Really?
stick it. Yeah, I would 100%. But it's up to him as well. If Thiago Silva wants to stick around, he may not want to stick around.
His
He may
wife
say,
is so passionate about Chelsea, man.
bro, I heard his eldest son has a 2-year contract with Chelsea Academy. Is that?
Is it?
He-
No, I didn't
yeah.
know. I didn't know.
Yeah, I remember Thiago Silva was his wife saying that. That's why they're sticking around a little bit longer. So if that's the case, his son will have another year left. So
Yeah.
I would give him that opportunity to stick around. Look at Chelsea press. Galadog good pressing. Oh my days. Galadog. Sterling. Oh, and of course Sterling is gonna screw things up. Of course. Lovely, jubbly. Well done. Galadog is injured though. He's on the ground. He ran like a gazelle there. He ran, he won the ball as well, put Man City under immense pressure, and now he's on the ground. I'm scared. He's not getting up. And Man City are not stopping the game either. They're continuing. They don't care one bit. One of our players injured. They do not care. They're going on. We're one man down. Cross coming in. Good defending. Oh no. Reece James is down now. Get up. Oh my days. Everyone's down. Thiago Silva down. Get
Are
up,
you
boys.
serious?
Get up, boys. Madness took place, bro. Madness happened. Thiago Silva, well defended, man. It's gone out for a corner. They're having a look here. What they're gonna look, bro? What they're looking at?
What are you looking at?
I don't know what they're looking at, bro. Anthony Taylor's
Penalty.
complaining to
What the
Cucurella.
fuck?
What pen for what? What happened here? Bro, what happened? Oh my. When was a penalty even given? Is that a penalty? VAR's having a look. Cucurella does hold him on, man. Cucurella does hold him on. He's offside, bar. He's offside. No, he's not offside, bro. Sadiq, what happened, man? When did that?
That's crazy. Are they giving it?
Check for fouls, bro. Check for fouls. I'm pretty sure. Go back far. Like, Gallagher was fouled, maybe. I don't know. Check. Yeah, Reece James was fouled. Check everything. Out of nowhere, there's a penalty, man. Out of nowhere. Didn't even see it. Didn't even feel it. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, I see penalty being given. And Cucurella gets a yellow card. Oh, my God. Anthony Taylor, he's losing it. He's losing it already. He's losing it already. It's a pen. It's given. Oh, bro.
Don't worry, guys. They'll miss. Don't
Yes.
worry. They'll miss. Don't
I
worry.
agree with Shubra, man. Both grabbed their shirts. Sadiq, don't you think both of them grabbed each other there?
Yeah,
Look, both of them grabbing
first.
each other. Yeah, both
Haaland
of them
grabbed it
grabbing.
first.
Far out, man. That's so annoying. Erling Haaland about to take this, bro. Robert Sanchez, please do something. Nicole saying it's not Taylor, it's VAR. Yeah, okay, no problems. The penalty was probably VAR. Why is
probably told
Cucurella
him-
getting a yellow?
They probably told him in his ear it's a penalty, so to give it.
What a good start from us as well, man. This is so undeserved from them. This is not deserved. Like Man City don't deserve this. They're not done nothing in this game. I get a gift. Sanchez, you bancho, better save this, bro. Come on, Sanchez. Come on, Sanchez, please. One time. Just one time. One time, Sanchez. Just one time. Of course not. Why? Why would you? Why would you? Why would you? Erling Haaland losing his mind. Look at that celebration, bro. Look at how much that means to them as well. 1-0. Big up Miz and Worldwide Charles. Silver Surfer, good to see you. I don't know, man. I don't know if that was fully a penalty, man. Like, it was, both of them were tugging
not a
on to
penalty.
each other.
That's not a penalty. Bias aside, that's not a penalty, guys.
Yeah, both of them were tagging onto each other, but
Game gone soft.
yeah, the game's gone soft, bro. The game's gone soft. The game's gone soft. VAR comes out of nowhere, lays the smackdown on us, and Erling Haaland scores. Erling Haaland scores. Now what do we do? Even Cucurella Cucurella had no idea what happened there, and Pochettino's looking at it. Pochettino's not happy. Pochettino's not happy. Pochettino's like, nah. That shouldn't have been. It should not have been. That's not a pen. I get the feeling, Sadiq, Premier League, they don't like us, bro. Premier League don't like Chelsea too much, man. I've noticed, bro.
That's actually embarrassing, bro.
Soft, bro. Soft. Both of them were tugging onto each other.
It's not even that. He was pulling him first.
Yeah. Sanchez goes long. Oh, man. No outlet, man. We don't have any outlet, man. Like, it's just Jackson up front. There's like two defenders all the time.
Just Jackson up front.
Oh, come on. Oh, man, that pass. If that stuck to Sterling. Oh, man. Gallagher. Caicedo. Oh, my days. Come on. Cole Palmer. Nice. Enzo Fernandez. Okay, that's beautiful. That's a foul on Enzo. Man. Yes. Thank you. Who's going to take this free kick anyway, bro?
Did he give it?
He finally gave it, bro. He gave it. But who's going to take this free kick? Who's good in taking free kicks? Maybe Reece James. Gabriel A, it was 50-50 both pulling, but we know nowadays it's a huge risk and likely will favor the attacker. Also, wasn't it a foul on Caicedo that caused him to tangle with Reece? Unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunate. But unfortunate always happens to us. We are unfortunate. President Jafar, that was a dive from Haaland to me. Game is ruined by the Baldy again. I pity for us. After Enzo and Caicedo, we might as well say our formation ends there. Reece James, Cucurella standing for this particular free kick. I'm backing Reece James to take this. Reece James, bro. Put a curler in.
Come on, Miz. I want to hear you scream a goal.
Oh, Reece James almost. What a save from Edison. Oh, my days.
You're joking.
Oh, my days. That was going in. Oh, what a save from Edison. Oh, that's a bad boy save. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, yes.
Corner coming up. Silva. Yes. Thiago Silva finally from the corner, finally from the set piece. 1-1 Chelsea. Let's go. Let's go. Believe. 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 Yes. Come on, Thiago Silva. Yes. Come on, Chelsea.
Come on!
We've honestly been the better team. I'm not even gonna lie. We've been the better team. They've not deserved nothing in this game. Beautiful corner. Thiago Silva with the header in the near post. Lovely glancing header there from Thiago Silva. Lovely run. Oh, sexy. That is beautiful. That is beautiful set piece taken. I love to see a lot more of that. That's exactly what I want to see from Chelsea Football Club with set pieces. I want to see a lot more of that. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. Well done, Chelsea. Chelsea, Chelsea. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Come on, Chelsea. Well done. Well done. Well done. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. I love it. We'll level things up, man. Level things up. Yes. Cucurella, well defended. Cucurella, well defended. Come on, Chelsea. We're buzzing. We're buzzing. We're playing good.
That's it,
Sterling.
guys.
Galadog.
You know, remember I told you 2-1?
Yeah, you did, bro. You did. Oh, Chelsea playing lovely football. Come on. Oh. Buzzing, buzzing. Excellent, excellent, boys. Excellent stuff. Excellent. Love it, love it, love it. I can sense it. I can feel it. There is City a little bit shocked by the way we're coming at this game. A little bit shocked. They thought we're just gonna be, scared and coward, and we're just gonna sit deep and just, soak it all in. Let them dictate. Nah, we're coming at them. They're a little bit rattled. Well done, Cole Palmer. Almost stole the ball from Vardio. Almost. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, Foden. No, no, no. Come on. Oh, my God. Damn, that was such a good play from Foden there. And put in a mad cross as well that had Sanchez under immense trouble. Oof. That one of those cross comes shot. Sanchez was in deep trouble. Ooh.
Would the Haaland touch that?
Yeah, Haaland got a touch by that time. It was he hit it out. Man City now with the ball. Vardio. Rodri. 32 minutes gone, ladies and gentlemen. And honestly, I'm very proud about the way we've played this game so far. I don't think Manchester City deserved that penalty one bit. And in fact, I don't think Manchester City deserves anything so far in this match. They've not done anything.
As I said, people.
Good defending. Well done, Desasi.
Say that again, Miss. Who? Say that again.
Desasi, bro. Desasi, come on. Marcel Desai.
Doku's been a bit quiet, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I've not seen anything from Doku. He's not been able to do nothing. Oh. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Lorenzo is right. Sanchez's distribution has been awful. Yeah, it's not been good. The distribution from him is not been good. Well done. Well done, Reece James. Not letting anything go with Doku on that side, on that right side. Oh, no. Enzo Fernandez jumping in. And now we've been opened up. And oh my God, almost a goal. Oh, that was probably their first proper good chance. Phil Foden almost took advantage of that. Poor play from Enzo. Just got beaten through midfield. And then the space opened up. Foden cuts back in. Shot. Oh my days. That was inches away. That was inches away. That was close. It was very, very close. Enzo Fernandez, you got to be careful, brother, in that midfield, man. You can't be just, cannot be a passenger over there. Rodri once again, easy interception, and Rodri is now coming into the game. Foden again. Man City muscling up now, slowly muscling up. Rodri detecting. Oh my God, what a ball to Doku. In behind. Oh, Reece James, well done. What defending. Reece James don't want nothing from Doku today. Well done. But I'm a bit scared. I can see Rodri now orchestrating stuff from midfield. I can clearly see him orchestrating. Oh, Thiago Silva, bro. This... What can I say about Thiago Silva, Sadiq, bro? What's there to say about him?
He's world class.
Yeah, man. It's world class, bro. It's world class. It's world class. Ball goes out. Smash the like button, guys. Make sure you smash the like button.
You know what? You know what? That remind me of that goal, Silva's goal. John Terry against Napoli, 2012.
Oh wow! Yes,
Yeah.
That big comeback, huh?
Yeah, man.
Bro, that was probably one of the most special Champions League tie. That Napoli,
I
bro.
was meant to
Wow.
go to that game. So annoyed.
What an unbelievable comeback that was. Wow.
Oh,
Cole Palmer. Oh, Reese. What the fuck? It's 2-1. It's Sterling. It's Raheem Sterling. Yes. It's Raheem Sterling against Manchester City. Yes. Yes. Believe. We have completely deserved this. We have completely deserved this. Reece James, you boss. You absolute boss. Not only he's defending like an animal, he's bombing forward to help out with the attack. And what a lovely mix-up that Manchester City had there. Cole Palmer tried to put that ball through, but a bit of a mix-up from Man City. Yes, no questions about it. It's onside. Lovely cross from Reece James. Raheem Sterling there for the tap-in. What are you guys saying about Raheem Sterling? Always saying something about Raheem Sterling to me. I've been backing him every single time. I've been saying, I don't care. Raheem Sterling for me starts every single time he starts. Every single time. And I am so glad. I am so glad, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1. 2-1, I believe.
Wow.
I believe we can do this. And I think we've got more goals in this game. I think we've got more goals. We've rattled them. We have rattled them. We have rattled them. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. What a game plan from Pochettino. Pochettino, you have set this team up beautifully. I know it's not over. I'm going to relax, but at the same time, I need to allow the fan in me come out. I need to enjoy this moment. Here comes Alvarez. Foden. Alvarez. Oof. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. Come on, Chelsea. Oh, Sadiq, bro. What game? What comeback? 1-0 down. 2-1.
Man,
Come on.
my prediction might not be true, unfortunately, but oh man, that's crazy.
But maybe. You never know. We may just finish this 2-1, but I think we might even get 3. Who knows? Man City in trouble. Let's get them this half because I'm scared. I don't want to come second half, start all over.
We need to make 3-1.
They-
We need to make 3-1.
Yeah, they're scared. They're rattled. We get them right now. Right now, we get them. Right now. Rego Park, thanks so much for the super chat. Enzo is our worst player. Come on, man. Step up.
The hell?
Look, I mean, this game, there's been few times he's been good, and then there's been a couple of times where he hasn't been that great. I wouldn't go around saying I don't think anyone's worst. I think everyone's put on a shift so far. Come on, Chelsea! Wow. That's what I want to see. That's what I said. Why not? I believe. Why not? Come on, Reece James again. Come on, Reece James. Come on, Reece James. Oh yeah, that's a handball. Was that a handball? Did that hit the hand? Enzo Fernandez took a mad, audacious shot from far. Oh, come on, Chelsea. Come on. Reece James has taken over. Reece James has taken over this match. Reece James told Jeremy Doku, brother, if you ain't not going to attack, I'm going to attack. Come on. Reece James buzzing. Enzo Fernandez, ball out wide. Lovely. To Cucurella. Plenty of space. Manchester City in disarray. Absolute disarray. Raheem Sterling. Ooh la la. Oh. Raheem Sterling had Kyle Walker in 6s and 7s there, bro. Kyle Walker had no idea what he was doing. They are rattled. This is it, Sadiq. We must get another goal.
We have to make it 3-1.
We have to make it 3-1. We must make it 3-1 before halftime because I'm scared once these guys come out in the second half. We have to right now, right here. We need to put the dagger. Again, good still. Come on, Nicholas Jackson. No, Nicholas. Look, brother, look. Put your head up and look, brother. Oh, no, Erling Haaland. Oh, what a save. Oh, my days. Sanchez, you beast. Oh, my God, Sanchez. What a save. Oh, my goodness. This is what I need. Sanchez is pumped. Oh, wow. Oh, we were dead. We were absolutely dead.
What a save.
What a save, bro. What a
What a
ball
save.
from... But who put that ball for Erling Haaland, bro? That was audacious, bro.
Well, no, Rodri.
Was that Rodri or Bernardo Silva?
Might have been Bernardo Silva.
Oh, no, Jeremy Doku now. Jeremy Doku. Come on, Reece James. Bernardo Silva again. Bernardo Silva. Come on, Gallagher. Close him down. Kyle Walker. Close him down. Close all of these people down. Wow. Robert Sanchez. Roberto. Foden cutting in. Foden going shot. Roberto Sanchez is there. Excellent. Well done. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. Yes. I love it, bro. I love it. Raheem Sterling. Well done, Raheem. Look at Raheem. Oh my God. Nicholas Jackson, why'd you take the ball off for him there, bro? He was on there. Raheem Sterling was on a madness on that left side. cutting in, slicing straight through all the Man City players. Nicholas Jackson just took the ball away from him. Nicholas Jackson's got to lift his game, bro. I need more from Nicholas Jackson. I need more. Come on. Come on, Chelsea. What half from Chelsea, man? It's been an impeccable half. Of course, it's not been flawless. Very difficult to be flawless against Manchester City. Always going to penetrate. But I have to say, we've kind of bossed them. We went toe to toe. We're not being scared. We're not being coward here. Alvarez, Kyle Walker to Phil Foden. Raheem Sterling on Phil Foden. Kyle Walker. Get that third goal, man. Get that third goal. Might be a bit late now, but try and get that third goal. Phil Foden. Come on, come on, come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Jeremy Doku. Come on, Palmer. Be on Toku. Don't let him go. Oh, Palmer. Well done, bro. Well done. Well done, Palmer. It's gone out for a corner. But excellent, excellent, excellent. Keep at it. Keep at it. Keep at it.
How many minutes added?
They're not shown yet. Corner coming up. 6 minutes added. Wow, bro. What? Oh, man. No. Oh, bro. Oh. City team is just too hard, bro. It's too difficult. It's too difficult, bro. It's all right. It's all right. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. It's all right. It's all right. What a cross, bro. Wow. Akanji. Who's marking Akanji, bro? Oh, man. No one's marking Akanji, bro. Oh, my God. Yeah, it was Thiago Silva. But it was an excellent cross, man. Once again, I think it was Bernardo Silva with that cross. Oh, my God. That's an unbelievable cross. Too difficult. Too difficult. Too difficult. But what a match. Just hang in there now. Like, stay with this. We'll go again in the second half. Don't let this go away. 2-2. What a match. What a match, man. What an absolute unbelievable match. Look, obviously, it's going to be difficult to keep them at bay, especially when they have such quality in delivering crosses. I know we can sit here and say, yeah, poor defending. Sure, poor defending, but the level of their crossing is just, yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy. So,
What a shame, man. What a shame.
yeah, we deserve more, man. We deserve more in this particular half. Oh, that was a bit wild from Gallagher. Is he going to get a yellow for that or something? That was a bit wild from him. Yeah.
Is there red?
No chance. No chance of red. Oh, bro, that cross was on the platter, but I think that man was actually Thiago Silva's man, but it was just like, it's very difficult, man, in that situation to defend that way. Ball was just, Sadiq, the ball was just impeccable, bro. That cross was just unbelievable. Do you know what I mean?
Poch was annoyed though, man. That's the first time I've seen passion.
Yeah. We just keep at this, bro. Like we'll come back again second half. Let's not give it away now. Let's not allow them to take a third goal before the half time. Finish this off. We'll reassemble, regroup. We'll go again. That was mad. Well, I feel like we probably had the superior half, but yeah, of course, City are coming back good right at the end. But I think major parts of that first half so far, we've been in control. Yeah, look, I think Nicholas Jackson's probably my only worry so far in this half. No, don't let them. Don't let them. Good defending. Oh, well done, Gallagher. One touch. Nah, bro. This guy's a different player now, man. This Conor Gallagher. No, this guy, bro. I don't know which Gallagher this is, bro. This is the Spanish Conor Gallagher. There's Gallagher. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that's not a foul, man. Come on. Malaka, these are the silly errors these players need to iron from their game. Lucas Sterling just give a simple pass. You want to dribble in such dangerous areas. Yeah. We need to fine tune, polish up those parts of our game. Indeed. It's gone out for a goal kick. It's almost half time. Dalapa, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. If Jackson had slipped Enzo in, that's 3-1. Yeah, yep. Jackson's the only one. Probably hasn't impressed me so much in this game. Yeah, Sadiq, almost half time.
Come on, Chelsea, man. Miz, I got something for you.
Starburst. Yeah, baby.
You like Milky Bar?
Yeah, Milky Bar Starburst. Yeah, bro, I like them all. Yeah. Come on, Gallagher.
Nah. Oh,
Sterling, Jackson. Let me join for the halftime chat. Yeah, bro, why not? Yeah. I'll send you the link, bro. I'll send you the link. There you go. Manhandle, Jonathan. Sent you the link. Halftime. Cross coming in. Oh. Close. And that is halftime, ladies and gentlemen. What a half. Sensational match so far. From a neutral's point of view, and even from our perspective, it's been a fantastic half. Look, I fully think we deserved to be on top. Manchester City did finish the half very, very well, but honestly speaking, I don't think that penalty, that's a soft kind of penalty for me, man. Like, both of them were tugging on it to each other. We had them rattled for good parts of the game. I feel we don't deserve to be 2-2 at halftime. We should be 2-1, maybe even 3-1 if we had made some of the decisions better. Sadiq, thoughts on that game so far, bro? How you feeling?
Very happy with the first half. Unfortunate about the penalty, of course. I think it should be 2-1 overall. Could have been 3-1. Could have been 2-2. Oh, actually, no, it could have been 3-2 to see, actually. They had a few chances as well. So, look, we'll take the draw. Same plan as the first half. First 15 minutes just come out.
Is that extra quality that they have? They can just get a goal from nothing, right? We obviously don't seem to have that all the time. We've got Jonathan Mann in the house. Jonathan, what do you make of that first half, bro?
It's nice to see Chelsea score as many goals as Sadiq has snacks because it's very normally, the wrong way around in terms of numeration. So, look, I
Yeah.
mean, went 1-0 down, a penalty that's not a penalty. Am I surprised by
Yeah.
Taylor and VAR giving it? No, I'm not. I'm bored of talking about it. We now let spectacles like
Jonathan,
this.
definitely that's not a penalty, right? Like, both of them were tugging onto each other.
The funniest thing is, ever since Haaland has entered the Premier League last season, he does this at every cross, at every corner, at every free kick, and he's been getting away with it. And I'm hoping
Mm.
now, with Carragher's, discussions on Sky Sports, that it's now highlighted a little bit more to the referees because Cucurella is obviously guilty of doing it. It's a stupid thing to do. However, Haaland does it first, gets in front of him. It's never a penalty. I don't know. The Doku one is a foul on James and Casado. I'm not particularly convinced. However, don't think it was a penalty. But just to talk about, to go back onto the game, I talked on, I think it was Friday night, about the midfield just purely because of numbers being somewhere that we could exploit them. Again, Jamie Carragher, the commentator, said that that's something that they highlighted. And it's interesting that they did go with the one Rodri solo, even though they've got midfielders in around him. I think we've done really well and Gallagher's pressed really well. And I think we've done well in the midfield. And the fact that we responded so quickly to going 1-0 down was brilliant because I fear if we hadn't have done, we would have probably struggled. And then to go 2-1 up was incredible. But as you say, Man City have got the quality. If they want to step up the level, they can. And some naivety. And
Mm.
again, another point I made, lapses in concentration. A massive one to allow a Kanji a free header. So disappointed
Mm.
we're going at 2-2 because I feel like we have been the better team. But
Do you know
would you have
what,
taken it?
Jonathan?
Yes.
In regards to that second goal, I don't want to say that's a lapse in concentration. That's very difficult to try and defend in those scenarios where it's an open play, and the quality that this Manchester City has when it comes to crossing, and the amount of men that they have put into the box, very difficult. Like if the game, because it was off the corner and then it fell to Bernardo Silva and then he whipped it in. Like if it was in a running play, you can organize your defense and you have a structure. But when it's off a corner, it's all disorganized a little bit. Everyone's everywhere. Very difficult. On those moments, I feel like I don't think it's lapse of concentration. You just hope that Bernardo Silva doesn't put on a excellent cross, and he did. And you just hope that if he does put on a cross, that one of your men is there. I wouldn't call that as a lapse. I mean, it's very difficult to see and be aware who's in and around you all the time in that situation. That's just, for me, was a lovely cross. I don't want to be too harsh on the team. I mean,
It was, and I take the point. However, from a cross where phases of play and transitions happen really quickly, it is difficult to organise. Whereas at a corner, all it's taken is one touch or one pass. We've completely lost organisation. I don't know who's marking Akanji. I don't know if we're doing man
I
marking,
think it was
zonal
Silva.
marking,
I think it was
a,
Silva. Silva
a mixture
marking
of the
Akanji.
both. But it's like I don't know how we're defending crosses, and it's not the first time that we've been susceptible to it. So the reason I say lapse of concentration is because why is no one saying, well, who's got this man? He's in
Yeah.
between about three different defenders. And that's why when I say lapse in concentration, I mean, why is there no communication as well? And it is a lapse purely just in my eyes. I know it's a very good ball, but it shouldn't have happened. Both of these goals, really, one from the referee and one from, our defensive error, shouldn't really have happened.
Mm.
And that's the thing. We've actually played really well against the Premier
We
League
played damn
reigning
good.
treble champions. Yeah.
Damn
I'm
good.
I'm
We played.
really impressed. And Sadiq was being maybe sarcastic, maybe serious in saying that we could beat this lot. But I'm really, really happy with the way we've played.
I definitely was very positive going into this match, and even straight after the Spurs game, I was saying, why can't we compete? Like a lot of people, categorically has ruled out that Chelsea got no chance to win. I absolutely believed that if we get the game plan, and shout out to Pochettino, massive. Like, look, I've been a bit of a skeptic on Pochettino. I know Jonathan has been a bit of a skeptic as well. I think even Sadiq, to a certain point, has been a bit of a skeptic as well towards Pochettino. I have to say, Poch for this game has set us up nicely. He didn't want to have us defend too deep for the entire game and be coward and just prey on counter attack, because that would be probably almost impossible. Nicholas Jackson all by himself, we've seen a couple of times where we've been deep and Nicholas Jackson's the only outlet. So he didn't do that. He wanted us to push forward, wanted us to have a little bit of a higher line, wanted us to be in their face, and wanted us to move the ball very quickly so we can get them disorganized. And I have to say, like, their goals. Look, second one, obviously, a lovely goal from them, lovely cross. But the first one shouldn't have stood. Besides that, there was a Foden opportunity that they had, and right at the end, they probably finished off things good. But overall, major parts of that first half, we were on top. We thoroughly deserved, in my opinion, to be 2-1 up going into maybe even 3-1 up had we made some better decisions in the final third. We really got them rattled. We have got them rattled, man. And it was great to see at home us taking the game to them. And I hope now, going into the second half, we can repeat that again and this time actually finish things off and get this particular victory. Dinesh, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. City 115 charges, Mudryk for Jackson, and we go. Sadiq, my only gripe so far in this first half, I have to agree, I'm not getting enough from Nicholas Jackson as a striker. I'm not talking just about scoring goals. That's obviously a big issue with any of our strikers. But I need more from him in terms of link up. I need more from him in terms of good decision making in the final third. What do you think about Nicholas Jackson's performance, bro, so far?
It will always be tough against one of the greatest teams of City. So, look, he's had a feel for 45 minutes. I'm sure Poch has seen what needs to be done. He'll be telling him what he needs to change, what he needs to do. Maybe sometimes you might have to come deep and be more involved for the first 5-10 minutes, maybe. So I'm sure the man just going to decide very soon, because if he doesn't in the first 15-20 minutes improve, he'll probably be the first to come off. And a lot of people in the comments talking about Broha. Is he even on the bench? I didn't even check. Is he on the bench? I wouldn't even risk it. I honestly wouldn't even risk it.
He is on the bench, yeah.
I'd
rather put Sterling up top and put Mudryk on the left or something. That's what I'll do.
Would you make any halftime changes? Would you take Jackson off or let them continue?
No way. We can't look that weak immediately, guys. No, it will change the game.
No, fair enough, bro. Fair enough. Jonathan, what's your thoughts on Nicholas Jackson, man? Are you getting what you want to get from him up front, or do you feel he can give us a little bit more? And also just talk a bit about Sterling as well. Like, few people, I mean, I've liked his performance, man. I know there's been times where he's made a wrong decision. Of course he has, but nicely taken goal. There was another moment after the goal where he dribbled straight through a lot of Manchester City players, and Nicholas Jackson ended up taking the shot when I feel like he should have just let that go and allow Sterling to take that shot. Thoughts on Nicholas Jackson first, and then obviously Sterling and Palmer as well.
We're seeing exactly what Jackson is, an erratic player who will have ups and downs. It will be a tumultuous game, always watching him. So, yeah, I mean, whilst you want a little bit more, I think Sadiq's right, maybe dropping a little bit deeper, maybe dropping out to the wings, letting Sterling and Palmer maybe become a bit more central, giving the City defenders, who seem to be defending in a three, a bit more to think about. So, yeah, it's a shame. I think I probably would make a sub 65-minute-ish if there's no change. So, yeah, I mean, he can do better. We know he can do better, and I'm sure Poch will want more. But it's getting him involved in the game, getting him in touches, and having the confidence to run at players and not make these silly, bumpy touches and passes. So, yeah, I think Broha will end up coming on, maybe even if it's 15 minutes. I don't think he'll be the guy that comes on for Jackson. But, you know, we have got the firepower on the bench. And we are playing well, even with Jackson being erratic as always. We are doing well. So if we can just add a little bit more up top, you know, I'm not saying we're going to get a striker like Haaland, but if we had someone that we knew could finish like that, it would make a big difference. So maybe we just need a bit more cutting edge. Sterling, again, always up and down, always, you know, he does something really good. He does something which makes you want to pull your hair out, but he will always be there when he needs to be to score a goal. So, yeah, really impressed with that part of his game. And hopefully we kick on and he kicks on in the second half.
No, 100%, man. Another one that I want to shout out, Reece James, man. Reece James has been having a monster game. We've not talked about Jeremy Doku that much. Also, I have to admit, Cole Palmer has been supporting Reece James a lot defensively. I think this is probably why Cole Palmer hasn't been involved in attack that often because he is concentrating on supporting Reece James a lot more. But Reece James, sort of midway through that first half, he kind of burst into scenes and started attacking. He said that, you know what, enough. Jeremy Doku not doing anything, so now I'm going to take the game to him. And Reece James came alive. Lovely assist for Raheem Sterling. Sadiq, Reece James, bro. This guy's a huge player for us, bro. Huge player in terms of defense, in terms of offense.
Yeah, no, definitely Reece James. I mean, any chance going forward, I don't think Doku probably doesn't have that experience defensively. So we need to take advantage of that 100%. Cole Palmer defending really well as well, tracking back. But I don't want him there, Miz. I don't want him there, man. I need him in the middle, bro. I need him in the middle soon. Eventually, we need to change something. Mudryk coming on, maybe. I don't know. Do we bring on Mudryk, guys? Defensively, I'm a bit worried.
I think if, like, as the game goes on, I think Mudryk definitely needs to be on. I think he can put a statement on this particular match, I feel.
Yeah, it's a tough one, man. We either go for it, see how the scoreline is, go for it midway, and change it, or we go defensively and get that draw. I think we're gonna be making some serious subs around 65, 70th minute. Definitely.
I think the game's there to win here, bro. I feel like we can beat them now. Honestly, I feel like the game is there to win.
No, I agree. I totally agree with you. I told John as well before the game we're gonna win. This guy thinks I'm trolling.
Retro Park, thank you so much for the super chat. Against big teams, we look so good. Yes, we do. I've seen Jonathan Mann put in a comment over here saying, just seen the second goal again. Enzo following Akanji, and then goes to turn out the second ball and leaves him. Yeah. And this is where, I think as the team is growing under Pochettino, hopefully we'll get mature and get better. Let's talk from the back now. Talk about a few of the players. Jonathan, Robert Sanchez with an unbelievable save of Erling Haaland. That looked like a certainty that was going to be a goal. I think once again a lovely ball from Bernardo Silva, but Robert Sanchez, what a save from Erling Haaland from a range you think Haaland scores every day of the week. But I've also been very unimpressed by Robert Sanchez's distribution in this particular game. So it was a bit of a mix. Like when it came to shot stopping, obviously fantastic, but when it came to distribution, at times I wasn't very impressed. Thoughts on Robert Sanchez, bro? It's Jonathan.
I don't think it's there. I don't think it's there. He's got some technical difficulties. Yeah,
he's gone, bro. He's gone. Sadiq, what would you think about Sanchez, bro?
He's been like this all season, bro. Where he makes these amazing saves. He even won that award, I think, save of the month or something.
Save of the month,
something like that. So it's a tough one. Obviously, distribution he can improve. He will learn, but it's times like this where we just need it to be sorted this second. So no, he's done a good job. He just needs to if you're worried, man, just boot the ball, which he has done. Like it's gone for a throw-in or whatever. It is what it is. As long as you don't lose the ball right in front of you and they can see, like we saw against Arsenal, just boot the ball. That's it at worst.
Just boot the ball, man. Just
go on, Jonathan. I don't know. I don't quite know what happened, but basically the second goal came from Sanchez just hitting it long to Sterling, and then the ball dropped. Diaz missed it, and then obviously it got taken forward. So yeah, look, the distribution can certainly get better, and as you say, we'll grow as a team, and we will get better as long as we keep showing I think the way we want to play under Poch, obviously, but as long as we can keep showing our personality and we stick to it, then I don't have too much of an issue. But hopefully it will grow. The Haaland chance, which should have been his second goal, was, as you say, a fantastic save, one that you think Haaland would have scored. And also, just to touch on the first goal penalty again, they've just shown the Doku challenge on Caicedo and James, and it looks like a foul. I mean, there's two ways that this should have been probably cancelled and chalked off. So it's frustrating. The game's starting here for me, and I just hope that we continue the first half performance. Yeah, look, all we can do is, in my opinion, give our all. As I said, I'm not going to be too disappointed if we lose this game because we've actually come out played really well. City are a great team and they're still in this game, and you never know what can happen. So I've already seen enough for me to be happy with. I'm not saying I accept the draw or defeat, but we're showing the right signs, and the right side has turned up today. I mean, we've seen us play against Arsenal well, played against Brentford pretty poorly in the second half after starting well, and then we've turned up today in the first half. So it's a bit chalk and cheese, the big games we seem to turn up, but I hope we use this as a catalyst to kick on after the international break, because we've got key players like Sterling and James not going away with England. Hopefully they'll stay, get some fitness, have a little holiday, and be raring to go after the break. So yeah, it's fairly positive right now. Monday, Sunday, I can't complain too much.
Yeah, man, and yeah, I agree that we've seen a lot of good already in this particular match, but I want to still finish the match off with a bang, and I want us to have a solid second half. I think the game is there for us to take. Here comes Manchester City, Alvarez, and there we go. And there we go. As soon as we say it, that's 3 for Manchester City. Erling Haaland goal.
Oh
typical.
my god!
It's
See,
just
this is what I was
Sod's
saying.
law,
This
isn't
what
it?
this is what I was saying when Jonathan was saying, "Look, I've already seen enough of first half that we're good." Like I wanted to cut him off and say, "Look, now I want to see it continue." And this is not a good start.
No, the complete
Absolutely
wrong start.
opened up. Absolutely opened up, and yeah,
That's so
it's
frustrating because I've just been
oh,
positive
bro,
about
who came
us
off the
and
line?
said,
Who
look,
came off the line there? Who came off the line there? That was Reece James that came off the no.
no,
It was Reece
Cucurella.
James that came off the line, and then it was no. Initially when Haaland got the pass, I
initially.
think it was Reece James that came off the line, and then Haaland gets that. Yeah, oh, bro, that's just a mess. It's a mess.
Sanchez gets
Reece
the
James
touch
initially
onto
comes off the
Haaland. Yeah.
yeah, and Haaland just slide tackles in.
Well, it's
No
hit
chance.
his bum, basically, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah,
Come off Sanchez, hit his bum. Does he get that? Well, he probably
yeah.
does
He
get it if
does.
Sanchez doesn't
Yeah,
touch it.
he gets a goal.
Yeah.
He gets a goal. Oh, bro, that's just like the first half. We just need to build up again. What a game, by the way. Like 3-2. My
Incredible.
God. I don't think anyone would have expected to be 3-2. This has been an incredible game. We just need to come back again. We just need to win this 4-3. We need to win this 4-3, I guess.
They're checking for possible
but yeah, as I
handball,
was.
by the way.
Let's see.
I don't think it is, to be honest, but
Yeah,
they are checking it.
I didn't see any handball, to be honest, but
Yeah.
I hope there is. But yeah, as I was saying, like,
Actually, to be fair,
yeah.
it's on the line and it sort of touches his arm as it's rolling over the line, very, very gently. This is close. This is a lot closer than it looks.
Oh yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
looking-
Will they actually give this a
No, I think they'll
handball?
give it. I think they'll still give it. They'll still give it.
Yeah, it's a goal. They've given it a goal. They've given it a goal. As I was saying, like, I'm very happy with the first half, but I'm not just going to be sitting here based on the first half. I need to see equally good second half. So
the worst timing possible for me to be positive about Chelsea, and then we concede as I talk. Yeah, that's frustrating. That changes everything we've just talked about. All of this in half time to come out like that with, again, just poor defending. It's so frustrating to watch. I can see Sadiq wanting to rip his hair out. That's why he's trying to get off camera. It's so frustrating to watch.
Hopefully, just like the first half, we come back again, man. Here comes Sterling. Oh, the ball's just pinging around. Felix, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm completely deflated now, man. Big up Sadiq and Miz, and also Jonathan over here as well. Don't forget Jonathan, bro. Come on, Felix.
Talk
Don't be
about
like that,
a slap in the face. Unbelievable.
Don't be-
He probably loves Poch, and he's probably cussing me for the other night. Yeah, fair
We
enough.
got Felix,
Felix,
man.
come on, bro. Come on.
One of my guys,
Give
Felix,
him
from.
Felix, give some love to Jonathan. That's rude.
Maybe next time I need to be on screen. Next time I'll be on screen. Don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, we need the camera, bro. We need the camera.
Yeah, I'll take
Bro,
it on face.
why are you still here?
Yeah, I will leave you guys. I don't want to be
Hurry
too
up.
off camera
Hurry
for
up.
too long.
Go.
Sadiq is
Uh,
so rude, bro. Sadiq is so
I'll
rude.
He's meant to
Come
be in my
after the
house
match.
today. He was meant to buy my lunch, my dinner.
yeah. So basically,
Right, man.
the situation was Sadiq wasn't going to watch it on his TV because he didn't want to be behind Miz, but he's still watching it on his TV because me and my
I'll,
son are watching the game
I'll
right now. So
I'll find the
actually,
stream.
so really and truly, Sadiq is the fraud in this situation. So I would like
But
him to buy
you guys
me
better
lunch.
pattern. You guys better pattern up for the next watch along, man.
We
Honestly,
have
that's all
to.
I'm
I
saying.
mean, it's Sadiq's got 2 weeks to fix it and sort it out. Um, so yeah, it's all on Sadiq today. It's disappointing. Well by
Cheers,
Chelsea
Jeff.
is a fraud. But
Cheers, Jeff.
I'll leave you guys to it. Thanks for having me as always, and I'll catch you guys soon.
All
Yeah,
right, come
take care,
after.
man.
Come after.
Take
All
it.
right,
No
bro.
worries, man. Yes, take care. Bye bye.
Take it. Bye. Sadiq, that's the
No,
worst way to start the second half, bro. That's the worst.
I'm so disappointed, bro. So disappointed.
That's the worst way to start the second half.
So
Oh,
disappointed, bro.
Anyway, we came back in the first half, didn't we? Similar sort of.
Yeah.
Obviously, they took the lead and we came back. Hopefully, we can do it again. But I do feel, Sadiq, they finished the half better and they're now
Stronger.
carrying that on.
Yeah.
Do you feel the same way as well?
Yeah. That's what it is. But it's important we don't let them break us mentally like Spurs got broken, you know?
Oh my days, my God. Sanchez with another big save from Alvarez. Yeah, I hear you, bro. I absolutely hear you. Hopefully they don't break us now from here. But I'm scared, Sadiq. They look like they're really, really now muscling up, bro. Oh, Galadog. Galadog, what was that? Oh, that's a foul by Reece James. Sorry, Caicedo. These players are stupid. How do you watch a player do that? Defending on both flanks is terrible. Yeah, I don't feel the same vibe as first half from our team.
Oh man, you know how sad this is, Miz, man. This is sad, bro. This is really sad.
We're about to throw everything away from that first half, aren't we?
Yeah.
It was important. It was so important. It was importante. It was importante to get that third goal. It was importante.
No, for real, man. It's not fair, man.
Time to make some changes, man. I think time to make some changes.
What now?
Yeah, bro. I feel like Jackson's not giving us enough, bro. Just bin Jackson, put Cole Palmer there, bring in Mudryk. We'll see what happens. Cucurella. Nice one touch. Caicedo. Lovely spread out the ball to Reece James. Reece James finds Connor Galadog. Sterling and Cole Palmer, I think, changed flanks. Reece James. Caicedo. Desasi. Thiago Silva. Enzo Fernandez. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. Cucurella. Enzo Fernandez. Omo saying Miz mentality is still developing, sadly. Yeah. We need to have that ruthless nature, man. I feel like that first half that was there for us, to be 3-1 up. But
3 up, yeah.
ended up being 2-2, and now, this is what quality champion teams like Manchester City they do, bro. They're just muscling up. That's a foul. That's a foul. No, it's going out for a throw-in. Galadog finding Axel Desassi, who passes to Thiago Silva, back to Desassi. Manchester City now, they're biting. They're just waiting for their time now.
They're waiting.
They know they're ahead. They know they're ahead. They know we need to come at them, and they're just waiting for us to commit a suicidal situation, and they'll pounce to counter. Rodri, Bernardo Silva. I have to say, Bernardo Silva has been an animal. Doku versus Reece James. Doku versus Reece James. Free kick. And yes, Doku yellow card. Yes, simulation. Bloody banchod. Proper dive, bro. That's a red. Can you give a red, direct red for simulation? Bro, this guy, bro. That's embarrassing, Doku. That's embarrassing. I've lost so much respect. I like you, but I've lost the respect, bro. That's disgusting.
Oh my days.
Bro, that was disgusting from him.
That is so bad, bro. That's really bad. That is actually really bad.
Honestly, Sadiq, why do players do this, bro? Why do they do this? Why?
I can't really say anything. Drogba used to do it. I can't really say anything. I used to celebrate. Bro.
Man, just shut me up, bro. Man, just shut me up.
I'm sorry, man.
Drogba did used to do that. I can't even lie. He did used
Sorry,
to do
man. We got Felix, man.
that. Yeah, big up Felix, bro.
I ain't talking about the one at Barca. I'm talking about the one in the comments.
Oh. Nah, they're going to open us up. Here we go. Erling Haaland. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Look at all that space. Jeremy Doku, 1v1. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness me. Sanchez, bro. Yeah, I'm scared for this match, bro. I'm scared. I'm scared. This match is about to go away from us, I think. The more we chase the game, I think this match is going to go away from us. Sanchez, bro. Sanchez keeping us in, man. Sanchez keeping us in. Oh, my God. Oh, my
Sanchez
God.
is an amazing goalie, bro.
Sadiq, you want to do this watch along by yourself now, bro?
No,
I'm
good,
really,
bro.
I'm bricking it now, bro. I'm literally bricking it now.
Calm down. We're gonna win, guys. 4-3.
Oh, it's not the same vibe, man. I'm not getting the same vibe as the first half. Look again, Palmer dispossessed. It's not. I don't know, Sadiq. Are you feeling the same vibe as the first half? I'm not feeling that.
No,
bro.
I'm not.
It's disappeared. Like the team has just. I don't know what happened in the second half as soon as they came out. Or is it Manchester City that's just stepped up a different level?
What did Sterling do?
Doku's just come off. Grealish has come on.
Yes! I'll take that any day of the week.
Yeah, I'll take that as well. But look, Grealish is no mug, man. Grealish.
Grealish ain't no mug, but he ain't scoring.
Yeah. Caicedo,
What?
lovely ball. Yes,
What did Pep tell Doku? What did Pep tell Doku there?
Probably said, "Don't worry, bro. Don't worry."
No, I think he said, "Don't dive ever again."
Maybe he did say that. So if you ever dive ever again, I'm gonna chop your legs off. You're never gonna be a footballer again. Oh. Well done,
I
Chelsea.
think it's gonna be 3-3.
Palmer. Cole Palmer. What? Oh my God, Cole Palmer almost went all by himself. What a save by Edison. Cole Palmer just wriggled through everyone. That would have been an incredible goal. Two City boys. Can you imagine both City boys scoring against City? Oh, that was like a little bit like.
Oh, he should be scoring that.
Eden Hazard-esque
He should be
from West
scoring
Ham.
that.
He just went through
We
everyone.
should be scoring that.
Oh, it's a big save from Edison. Big save. Caicedo picks up a yellow card. There was a lunging tackle from Caicedo. Oh, what a turn. Absolutely turned Caicedo inside out there. Here comes Jack Grealish versus Reece James. Lots of space. Lots of space. Foden directly to Sanchez. Here comes Sterling. The crowd is rising. Looks like lots of noise.
Finally.
Oh, finally, bro. They're getting into the mojo. Jack Grealish, Rodri to Phil Foden. Kyle Walker. Vardio to Jack Grealish.
What's going on?
Oh no, here they come. Rodri, Erling Haaland inside the box. Nice, Sanchez, well done. Sadiq, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think a team.
It's done. What, 4-2?
No, it's not. It's not 4-2, but we're just a bit. We're not. It's not the same. I don't know whether we've used up a lot of energy in that first half. It's not the same. We're under siege. We're under immense siege. Alvarez. Jack Grealish again. We're under siege. We're absolutely under siege now.
We can take Jackson off, man. It's time to take him off. Seriously.
It's time to make some changes.
You need to make some
Two-pack.
changes now, man. You can't be playing like this
Changes.
anymore.
It's time to make some changes. 2-pack style.
Change the
And
team.
still I see no changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself. Come on, Chelsea. Come on,
That's just
Chelsea.
the way it is.
Things will never be the same. Malo
Chelsea
Gusto coming
days
on,
are
bro.
finished. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's just the way it is. Enzo Fernandez coming off. Sadiq. Enzo Fernandez coming off. Reece James coming off. Big moves.
Come on, lad.
Big moves. Big moves from Pochettino. Yeah, big moves. Rafael coming on for Chelsea. Mudryk coming on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what Mudryk can do for us. And Malo Gusto coming on for Reece James. I think definitely Enzo Fernandez. He's not someone who doesn't play the entire 90 minutes. Something obviously is not right completely. He must be carrying some sort of injury as well. No, I'm not going to lie. He probably hasn't had a very, very good game either. And we want to sacrifice a midfielder to bring on another attacker, keeping Jackson, Palmer, and everyone else. So I think what we're doing here is maybe we're playing Palmer just behind Jackson, and we're playing Sterling on the right. We're playing Mudryk on the left. So, yeah, more attackers. Let's see what happens. Double pivot of Gallagher and Caicedo now. And Malo Gusto is on for Reece James. So, at least equalize, Chelsea. At least equalize. Make it 3-3. Milo K is already saying they'll run through our midfield. yeah, they were running through our midfield even with 3. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Gusto should not go past halfway line now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we've got that added attacker. So Gusto probably should be focused on, you know, maybe making the numbers in midfield, but also definitely um, uh, playing more in that defensive half. So let's see. 65 minutes gone, ladies and gentlemen. Chelsea 2, Manchester City 3. This is not the same second half like we had in the first half. First half was beautiful, glamorous, glitz and glam. But this second half, yeah, I just feel like we've just not been on it. But hopefully, at least we can finish things off well. Manchester City, for me, didn't have a very, very good first half. They just finished it off better. Hopefully, we can finish things off better and get that equalizer. I'll take a 3-3. I'll take a 3-3. Mudryk, Nicholas Jackson, Gallagher long range. What a blaster! Yes, Nicholas Jackson. Come on, Nicholas Jackson. 3-3. Wow. Galadog with a big shot from Galadog, and Nicholas Jackson was there. Come on. Chelsea's back in it. Yes. Come on. Yes. Just when I was saying maybe we can finish things off better, we are slowly, hopefully, this can be the catalyst. Go out there and get the winner. Go out there. Come on. Gallagher with a big shot from Gallagher. Well done. And then Nicholas Jackson there. Woo! Well done, Chelsea. What a game. What a game this is, man. What an insane game this is. Unbelievably insane game. And Chelsea, I am so proud of you, man. So proud of you, man. Excellent. Well done, Nicholas Jackson. Fox in the box. Retro Park, come on, Blues. Oh, Allah, please. Come on, Chelsea. No. Don't look at that. Don't look at that as a handball. No way. Look at that as a handball. No way. I think they're going to have a look at that. Continue. I'm scared. I think that was a handball. I'm scared. I am so scared. I think that might have been a handball, but continue. Forget. They're just waiting for a break of play, I think. Stop for a moment. Yes. Are they looking? Nah, it's head. Ooh. Well done, no pen. Axel Desasi's big head comes in the way. Come on, Chelsea. Well done, Chelsea. What an immense comeback again. 1-0 down, 2-1, 3-2 down, 3-3. Chelsea, so proud. Well done, Chelsea. So happy. More than you can believe. More than you can believe that I believed. Come on, Chelsea. We deserve. I swear to you, we deserve to win. Thiago Silva. Let's just not screw up anymore. No more screw up needed. What a game, man. 3-3. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting treated to an immense game. Oh, Palmer, well done. Gallagher. Conor Gallagher again. Thiago Silva. Cucurella. Axel Desasi. Come on, Chelsea. Excellent, Conor Gallagher. Malagusta, excellent. Conor Gallagher again. Conor Gallagher has been. I've loved his performance. What a shot from him from long range. I want to big up Conor Gallagher in this match, man. I'm telling you. Some of the passes he's done, some of the one touches, some of the interceptions, some of the hustling, the pressing. Big up to Conor Gallagher, man. Honestly, big up Conor Gallagher. I want to tweet that. Big up, bro. Big up to Conor Gallagher. Gallagher dog. Here comes Alvarez. Foden. Come on. Stick it. Stay there. Stick in there. Has gone out for a corner. Mudryk turn up for me. Yeah, come on. Need our players that came off the bench to put an immense performance. We do. We need it. Come on, Chelsea. Corner coming up. Oh, nice. Goal kick. Nice. Excellent hold up from Sterling. Cole Palmer. That's a foul on Cole Palmer. It's a yellow. That's a yellow for Rodri. Yes. 100% yellow. Yes. Finally, as Rejo Park saying, yellow Banchord Taylor. Absolute Banchord Taylor. Come on, Chelsea. 72 minutes gone. Malo Gusto. Axel Desassi. To Malo Gusto. Back to Desassi, who goes all the way back to Sanchez. Sucking in Manchester City players to come forward so that we can have some space through the middle and to their backline. Let's see. Living a bit dangerously in the back. That's good play from Gusto and Desassi. Gallagher goes long. Oh! Hey, was that? What happened with Kyle Walker? Was that handball or something? Check that, man. Confusion at the back for Manchester City. Surely hands. No handball. Apparently no handball. Oh, lovely from Cole Palmer. A good tackling, Mudryk. We're boxed in at the moment. Boxed in. We need to come out of this box. Kyle Walker. Sustained pressure from Manchester City. They're just engineering themselves. Oh, big tackle. Big tackle from Axel Desassi. We could be through here. Nico. Oh, what a tackle from Ruben Diaz. From Akanji. Big tackle. But we still got the ball. Cole Palmer still has the ball. Conor Gallagher. Go again, Conor Gallagher. Bro, what Chelsea? Conor Gallagher for me, bro. What a standout player, bro. Honestly, this match, I have to big him up. Bro.
Yeah.
This performance from today, Conor Gallagher, has given me belief that maybe he can be more. I swear. I think he can be more. All of this time, I was a bit skeptical about Conor Gallagher. I'm not anymore. I have believed. He's completely proved me wrong. This guy has completely proved me wrong. Raheem Sterling? Yes! Score! On the
Wow, bro.
Malo Gusto is absolutely filthy with himself. He's absolutely filthy. That should have been a goal from Malo Gusto. That is on the plate. That right there. You know, City scoring that. Oh, he did everything right. Malo Gusto did everything right, except for putting the ball into the back of the net. Pochettino's is Pochettino. Oh, that's a 4. See, this is where we lose it. That's a 4. That's a 4 for us. That's a 4. We deserve a victory. We deserve a victory. No,
How
honestly,
we not
we deserve a
win?
victory. Sadiq, did you see that Gusto chance?
I just saw it now, bro.
What happened to Gusto? He took a shot and then he went down. Oh my god! They said that's not handball. Bull! Oh my god! Oh my god! VAR actually checked that and said, check lead. That's not a handball. You can see Kyle Walker was so culpable there. You can see he was so culpable there. Oh my god, Sadiq. Oh my god. That's as clear as it can get. They actually said VAR checked clear. What'd you check? If that wasn't hand, what was that? Was that his lung? If that was not
mad.
his hand, what was it, bro? Was that his third leg?
Third leg.
Was that the dingaling in between? What was that? That had to be hand. That had to be hand. What else could it have been?
Guys, don't worry. We're gonna win. Just everyone relax. We're gonna win. Trust me. Listen to me. I told you that Nicholas Jackson.
We got this. We got this, bro. We got this.
We're gonna win. Trust me, guys, in the comments, man.
Kovacic coming on apparently. Bernardo Silva, my days. Bernardo Silva. Such a good player, Bernardo Silva, man. Such a good player. Malo Gusto back on. Come on, Chelsea. As Sadiq said, we got a winner. We got a winner here. Rodrigo's out wide. Kyle Walker. Oh. Come on, Chelsea.
We can still win, guys. We can still win.
All means you said the Hindi word for the third leg. Yeah, bro. I mean, if it wasn't the hand, what was that? Free kick for Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Give me some Starburst, bro. I'm so desperate for
I haven't
some
opened
Starburst.
it. I haven't opened it. I'm eating munchies.
Oh, yeah. Kovacic is coming on at Stamford Bridge. Nice little reception for him. Everyone's giving him a nice clap. I have to say, Kovacic's never done anything wrong at Chelsea. Like, I liked him at Chelsea. Obviously, his time was up as well. No animosity towards Kovacic. Would you agree, Sadiq? No animosity towards Kovacic.
Definitely.
Not a legend or anything like that. Definitely not a legend of Chelsea or like. Obviously, won a lot of stuff with us, but he's not going to go down as a legend, yeah.
No way. Would you put him in the same category as Ramirez?
Oh, nah. Ramirez probably a category above. Just a category above.
Because that goal against
Not ju-
Barca.
Yeah, that goal, but them days were different, bro. Do you know what I mean? That was those were some epic days, bro. And of course, that goal against Barca goes a long way. But bro, he scored some other brilliant goals as well all throughout his career. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mudrik,
I hope this doesn't end as a draw, man.
bro, Gallagher's taking some ping from outside of the box. I rate this from Gallagher. I really do. I actually rate it. He's trying to unsettle Manchester City. It was his shot. It was his shot that created that third goal for us, that equalizer. I'm all up for it, Gallagher. Today, Gallagher, you can't do anything wrong with me. I am your biggest fan today, Gallagher.
What if he gives the ball away for the fourth goal?
Nah, then sack him. Then sack him. For sure sack him. Gala dog. Sadiq, I have to say, bro, I'm liking our mentality. It's only going to get better and better. But this is not an easy game, Sadiq, bro. Manchester City, best in the world. Best in the world. And
Bro,
for us to go
it's not
toe
that,
to
though.
toe.
It's not that though, bro. Like, I have no doubt against us in the big games. No doubt. It's the smaller games, the low blocks. That's the one I'm worried about.
Do you know what, Sadiq? If we go from this type of match and then we play later on, let's say, I don't know, Nottingham Forest and Brentford and those teams, right? We cannot play this type of match and then play a rubbish match against them again. Like, we have to put those teams away. We cannot do that again. Do you know what I'm saying? You cannot give me a good game like this and then show me Jekyll and Hyde sort of situation. I don't want to see that.
That was a good one.
Yeah, I don't want to see that, bro. I'm confident against Newcastle after the break. I really am. Very confident.
100%. 100%.
Newcastle, good team, no problems, but they definitely can be beat. And in recent times, they've been shaky. Dortmund beat them twice.
Lost against Bournemouth.
Lost against Bournemouth. Mauricio Pochettino just drying himself out with the towel. It's absolutely pouring down. I don't know how much he's going to dry himself up. His face is just going to get wet again. Chelsea have killed me, Miz. Why are our fans quiet? If this was Liverpool, it would be totally different. We aren't playing Forest at home. I mean, look, Sadiq has said for some, but you know what? I'm hearing the noise today, though. Like, I don't know, from where I'm watching, like on TV, like I'm hearing the noise. So today has been, I think, been all right. But as Sadiq has said, there are times where Chelsea fans are quiet. President Jafar, thank you so much for the super chat today. I can say the boys gave everything. Yes. We, at bare minimum, we deserve a draw, but I'm going for the winner because I fully believe we should get a winner. But then, Man City can probably also say that they deserve a winner in the second half. Far better second half from them as well. But we had a very good first half too. So, yeah. Incredible game, though. Incredible game. So, is it raining outside for you?
It's mega rain right now.
Oh, it's like pouring down, huh?
Yeah.
Cold as well, Sadiq?
Freezing, bro. That's why I got my gown on right now, bro.
Wow. Well,
I've got my gown on. I'm trying to avoid the heat in.
What's the temperature?
That's a good question, actually. Let me check. It's weird. It's not, the degrees ain't that low yet, but it's still cold. I don't know how to explain it. Well, it's 9.
Yeah, 9's cold, but obviously not as cold for
Not as it's
London.
not as cold, but in the
Yeah,
houses, it's really
Yeah,
difficult.
London can get below 0, right?
Yeah, just about. In the morning. During the day, it'll be like 3 or 4.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
no.
cold. Oh no, oh no. We don't deserve this, bro. I'm so sad, bro. Our team don't deserve this, bro. Our team don't deserve this. This is so sad. Like honestly, like why is the world so rude to us? Why is the world so rude to us? This is not fair, man. They don't deserve to be winning this. Oh, just so unlucky, man. Just so unlucky. Comes off Thiago Silva, and we don't deserve to lose this, man. I can't accept this today. Sadiq, I cannot accept this. I can't accept this. I can't. I can't accept this, bro. This is not fair. This is not fair, Sadiq, bro. We've been we've been hard done by here, bro. We've been hard done by. We've been hard done by. This is not life today has not been fair, man. It's not been fair. It's not been fair, bro. This is wrong. This is wrong. This really is wrong. No, this is wrong, bro. This is so difficult for me to take, bro. This is not fair. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, yallah. Make it 4-4. Give me a fourth goal, bro. Just give me because this I can't swallow this, bro. Sadiq, I can't, bro. We played good most parts of the game, bro. This is not fair, this result. This makes me sad, bro. This makes me so sad.
Done, man. It's done.
It's not fair, bar. It's not fair. Why they get a goal like this? Shot deflected in, like, but they just get goals. They just get goals. I can't accept this, man. This is not. Please. Man City should score their own goal here. Man City should just walk a goal in. They should make it 4-4.
It's done, bro.
Pochettino throwing in another striker, sacrificing another midfielder. Pochettino is throwing in the kitchen sink. I love it. Poch, big up to Poch. Big up to Poch.
What? 89 minutes?
But what else, bro? It was 3-3, bro. He took
Bro.
off Enzo Fernandez to put in Mudryk. I think today he's been all right, bro. Honestly. He wasn't going to bring on Broya at 3-3. We had enough attackers. Do you know what I mean? He took off Enzo Fernandez, brought in Mudryk, taking off Caicedo. Today, for me, I think Pochettino from the get-go has got it right. But it's a beast team. It's a beast team that also got some lucky calls. Haaland was not a penalty, the first one. After that, okay, second and third goal was theirs. Fourth one, poor Silva just sticks his leg out and goes in. "90 minutes are up. We're into the extra time now. Let's see how many extra minutes we get. 8 minutes extra time. Come on, believe. Believe, 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 believe. Come on. We deserve a draw. At a bare minimum.
Yeah, give us a draw, man. I'll celebrate a draw. I swear down. I'll actually celebrate a draw.
We don't deserve to be losing. Okay, give me a draw, but we don't deserve to be losing. We don't deserve to be losing. I can wholeheartedly say we don't deserve. Oh, that's a foul. That's a bad foul from Conor Gallagher. Galladog's the captain now. What a game from Chelsea, man. Honestly, so proud of these boys. So proud of these boys. Unbelievable match. 3-4. Unbelievable match. Come on, come on. Equalizer, come on. Come on, please. Please, equalizer. Sterling. Raheem Sterling. Yes! Yes!
Is it penalty?
Connor! Yes, penalty!
Is it penalty?
Yes! Yes! Ya Allah! Yes! Come on.
You're joking.
Equalize. Yes, come on. Come on. Broya gets a penalty. Come on. We don't deserve to lose today. Not today. 100% penalty. 100%.
Red card as well. Red card.
178% penalty and red card everything. Give it the lot. Give the lot. Red
We
card,
can win this. If we score, we can win
red-
this.
penalty, red card, imprisonment, court martial, the lot. Do the
I'm
everything on this.
putting the volume down. I'm gonna go watch it.
Please. Please. What's going on? What's the fight for? What are you fighting for? It's a penalty. Don't fight. Manchester City, no need to fight. No need to fight here. Nicholas Jackson, keep your mouth shut, bro. Jackson, you're losing it. Just keep shut. Come on. Come on, Chelsea. 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 But what's going on here? What is going on? Why is there so much fight? This, that, the other. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
All over the place. There's people maybe around that penalty spot. Don't forget Cole Palmer got put with that.
Come
The
on.
first half, and Erling Haaland was trying to put the ball on the spot.
Come on,
He's
Cole
got to
Palmer.
take one off that spot as well.
Cole Palmer, make it good, bro. Make it good. Come on, Cole Palmer.
Cole Palmer, 3 out of 3 from the spot for Chelsea.
Come on, Cole Palmer. Come on, Cole Palmer. Come on, Cole Palmer. Come on. 4-4. We deserve it. We deserve it. We deserve a draw. We do not deserve a loss here.
Yeah, semi-4. I can understand Thiago Silva.
Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Cole Palmer. Yes! Bang! Jump!
Penalty away.
Come on, Chelsea. Come on, Chelsea. 4-4. Yes! 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 Come on, Chelsea.
In his boots.
Come on. What a game. Unbelievable
No
game.
pressure, man.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable commitment. Unbelievable game. Unbelievable commitment. Unbelievable performance from Chelsea. What a champion performance. How many times? How many times did we keep coming back in this match? How many times? 1-0, 3-2, 4-3. We keep coming back. We keep coming back, and we deserved it. Absolutely deserved it. Absolutely deserved it. Absolutely deserved this. Absolutely. If anything, we probably even deserve the victory. But I'm gonna take the draw. We'll close this off. Yeah, not my sound, not my sound. It's Sadiq's sound. He had the sound. Excellent. Well done. Excellent.
What's going on? They're checking it. What's going on?
They're checking nothing, bro.
Are you sure?
It's a goal for Cold Palmer. Bro, thank you, Allah.
Listen, I had to hold my emotions, man. I had to hold my emotions.
He never. Oh no. Come on. Oh my days. What was that? That's a wild tackle, bro. That's a wild tackle. It's a yellow card for Raheem Sterling. Come on. Oh my days. No, Sterling. That was bad. That's incredibly bad from Sterling, actually.
Yeah, but what about the foul before Cucurella?
Yeah. Just see this out. One last minute.
That's a bad tackle, bro. That's a really bad.
That's a bad one. That's a bad. But maybe because of the slippery ground as well. It's raining. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do they have a free kick taker that can ping it from here? They don't have no KDB, so I'm happy about that. Is there anyone else that can ping it?
Who usually takes it for them?
Is it going to be Bernardo Silva that's going to take it? Oh,
Does Rodri take it?
Jackie Grealish. Foden, bro. They're all lining up here. Please, don't do this to me. No, don't do this to me.
Has to be Rodri. I think Rodri.
Do not do this to me. No, it's Kyle Walker. It's going to blast it. It's going to do a master blaster. Don't do this to me. Yes, thank you.
Where did he go? Over the bar?
Yeah, over the bar. That should be it. Ya Allah, thank you so much. Honestly, thank you. You made the Monday for me. Monday morning, you made it for me, man. It's come through. Allah has come through. Thank you.
Well, the game's done.
Almost. Should be now. I mean, we're 8 minutes plus. I don't know what we're doing, bro. I don't know why people are walking around. Put the whistle.
He was a fifth goal, man.
No, I'll take the draw. I'll take the draw now.
The penalty took some minutes. It has to be
I'll
extra.
take the draw now. That should be a foul on Broya. All right, we got the throw in.
We're gonna score again, guys.
Come on. I mean, if we score, brilliant. But I'll take the draw now, bro. I'm scared. If we can get the winner, oh man, I'll lose my mind. What a game, bro. 4-4, bro. Is anyone predicted 4-4?
I did.
This I see. Don't be stupid now. Yeah, come on. What an unbelievable game. Unbelievable game, man. Unbelievable. I mean, the 3 times we've come back from behind, ladies and gentlemen, the character of this team today, I have to be honest, it's made me believe that there is something building here. There is a project. Today, for the first time, I'm not ashamed to say the P word. I'm not ashamed. Today, for the first time, I'm not ashamed to be patient. Come on, Sterling! Foul on Sterling. BS, bro. Absolute BS. But Sterling's down. Kick the ball out. Oh, no. Come on. But what's going on? Where's the whistle? Yes. That's it. 4-4. 4-4. What an incredible game, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Wow. What a game. What a game. Pochettino is upset. He's saying, where's the card? Where's the card? He's demanding. He's saying, where's the card? Where is the card? Banchod Anthony Taylor, he's saying. He literally, I saw him say Banchod. He must know what that word means. Kyle Walker and Pochettino hugging it out. Ex-Spurs. Scenes. Lovely. Thank you.
Miss,
I want to come back. I want to come back.
Come back. I'm going to spend some time with my people here. A bit more time until I get ready for work. But come back, bro. Come back. Ladies and gentlemen, what a game. What a game. Today, I am so happy. I am so happy with the Chelsea performance. Today, I am honestly, I'm lost for words. They've made me so proud. They've made me so proud. So many times we were behind and we just kept coming back. And the entire match, honestly, maybe the first 15, 20 minutes of the second half, that first 15, 20 minutes. But as soon as Jackson scored that goal, we clicked into gears again. There was no way I was going to accept that loss. Not because of because it's Man City or anything like that, but purely because of the situation of the match. We probably at some point deserve to even win. I'm so happy. I'm so thankful. I'm so happy, so proud of this team, man. Honestly, I can't think of too many bad performances. And even if there were some bad performances, it wasn't highlighted to something overly bad. Even Nicholas Jackson in the second half came into gears. Big up to Pochettino. First up, big up to Pochettino. Massive big up to Pochettino. Are we cooking something? I think we are. Cooking something. First time I'm starting to believe. Absolute facts. Happy for the comments can see it to 220 million for both of them. Yeah. Look, honestly, big up to Pochettino first up. Set us up nicely. Didn't set us up in a coward manner. Make the team believe. He made the team believe. Big up to Pochettino. Went toe-to-toe with Man City. Every single player was on. Majority of the times, they had the focus. We rattled City. We did rattle City. That first half, we probably could have been 3-1 our way. Obviously, City have that extra added bit of, quality that allows them to score goals at will. Big up to Pochettino, man. Good game organization, good game management, some really good, some brave substitutions. That ref was a disgrace. Yeah, what can we expect from Anthony Taylor? Dinesh, and thank you so much for the super chat. Disgrace, cheating City, so proud of Chelsea. Yeah, I don't think City deserved that first penalty. Jonathan Mann in the house. Rego Pat, thanks so much for the super chat. Who's your man of the match? Honestly, my man of the match, I'd give it to Galadog. I know he didn't score, but it was his shot that led to the third goal, the equalizer. For me, it was Galadog, man. Galadog was immense, but there could have been a few other people. I think Cole Palmer had a very good game. Raheem Sterling, for me, had a very good game. Reece James had a very good game. Jonathan, talk to me, bro. I'm so proud of this team, bro. I'm so proud.
As I said, just as the first half started and then it went completely wrong as we conceded the third goal. I just wanted to see us continue the performance, continue the positivity, and I saw that today. We went behind, first goal, we went behind again for 3-2, and you think, well, do our heads drop or do we continue? Absolutely right, Andrew. Game of the season, absolutely incredible game. And as I've just tweeted, Chelsea have scored 8 goals in 2 games when we couldn't even hit a barn door. So I'm happy with the goals. I'm happy with the performance. I'm happy with the fact that we've come back against the best team on the planet so many times. It's a testament to the character. It's a show that the confidence that we took from from the Tottenham game into the Man City game, and then even during the game, you could see us build and grow in confidence. To see that translated into a solid performance, I'd say most of that game we were probably on top. I know City controlled it well and they stayed in the game. They got their goals, but they didn't work massively for their goals. Well, I feel like we worked our goals well. Generally, okay, the Gallagher shot is parried, but even the penalty, very clever by Broha. It was a clear penalty, unlike their one, and it was just, it was a crazy game of football that a neutral would, I'm
Incredible.
sure, have loved. But
Yeah.
for us, a point, as I said on Friday night, I'd take a point against the best team on the planet, and we've more than deserved a point. If you could get 2 points, I'm sure we would have taken that. But wasn't quite enough for the win, I don't think. But we did very, very well. And look, I'm absolutely buzzing. And it's the
But we
first
did. We
time.
definitely didn't deserve to lose, right, Jonathan? When we were losing 4-3,
100%. No,
we
no, no,
definitely
no.
didn't deserve to lose.
No, we did more than enough. During the game, a lot of phases. We had chances. I mean, look at 3-3. That Gusto chance that he's ballooned over. We score
Oh,
that, and
yes.
you never know. So,
Yes.
look, more than deserved the 3 points. And the fact that we kept coming back, as I say, was probably the most impressive thing I'll take, because so many times in the last 2 years, we go behind or we concede a goal, our heads drop. It has even happened earlier in the season at home to Brentford just recently. But to
Yeah.
come back in such great fashion, and the absolute, I don't know if I can say this, but balls of Cole Palmer, all the pressure was on him. And Haaland's had a little jib in his ear. Edison's been the keeper he's been facing in training for 3, 4 seasons. To stick that away with aplomb, absolutely fantastic. So I'm actually buzzing. It feels like a win, even though it's a draw. But I will certainly take that. And it's just a shame we've got the international break, because we've come off 4 points out of 6 in 2 games where we weren't even sure if we were going to get a point. So we've started this little run of very difficult fixtures very well, and I'm very happy about it.
100%. I'm so happy. So happy. So proud, man. Honestly, so proud. And I believed that things can happen. I didn't want to go into this match feeling like a defeatist. So many Chelsea fans straight away put the white towel out. Surrender. Nah, I was like, no way I'm surrendering. No way. I'm not surrendering. This team, they have the quality. They just need the organization. They just need a good game plan, and they need the belief. And today, honestly, there were moments where Man City looked scared. There were moments in that game where Man City were hustling,
We're
puffing, and
outplayed.
and panting.
Yep.
They looked like they were just hanging on. We could have made it 3-1 at first half, but they put on a very good delivery just before halftime, which gave them a 2-2 scenario going into the second half. And it was just that second half, the first 15 to 20 minutes. And then when we got that equalizer 3-3, I have to say, I mean, when was the last time we saw Chelsea team 1-0 down, coming back, making a 1-1? 3-2 down, coming back to make it 3-3. 4-3 down, coming back to make it 4-4. Do you know what? To be knocked down over and over again, you saw us fans, how we felt every time we went behind. Deflated, angry, upset. To change that energy and to consistently keep coming back to level things, you don't understand you need someone very strong up here to keep continuously doing that. And I big up the team. Big up the entire team. That's why today I don't want to sit here talk down on anyone today.
Yeah, 100%.
Because for me, even if we do talk down on certain performances here and there, I think that will be a bit of an injustice for the entire match.
Today, I agree.
Today.
I think we have to praise the mentality of these players, and it's interesting because I said we need a Haaland up front that just scores goals. And Jackson, what did he do the whole game other than poke that ball into the back of the net? But that is all you need as a striker sometimes. Haaland doesn't affect the game much, but when he does, he leaves his imprint on the game. And Jackson can come off and go score another goal, 4 in 2 games. And when you start adding those little things up in your head, like you said, about coming back continually against the big teams. This is going to be a massive thing for these Chelsea players. And I thought, look, Mudryk didn't do too much, but did have an effect straight away with his little touch and stuff. Didn't do too much else. Bro has come on, got the penalty. So again, I've seen a little bit of positivity there, even with the subs, because the subs against Arsenal deflated us, whereas today they actually helped us. And this squad, as we come back from various injuries and issues, I've got faith. I didn't, as I say, expect more than a draw before the game. I have to respect you for being more positive. I haven't seen enough from the manager and the players yet to be that confident, but I'm starting to understand. The guts of this side are there to come to the fore when they're needed,
Yeah.
and it's good to see, and that's all you want. As I said, you just want to put the performances in, and that will hopefully translate into results. And today it hasn't quite translated into the result we wanted, but it's certainly a result that we deserve, that we can kick on. And I talked previously about going into the office and being embarrassed, going in after Tottenham win and a Man City draw. After Arsenal this season, not particularly. I mean, I wouldn't say they outplayed Man City. They played well. I mean, we've played far better against them. I know we've conceded 4 goals, but we've played far better against them. So, the big teams that come up against City don't play the way we did today, with such confidence and such vigour and such cockiness. I mean, even the celebration from Palmer, this guy's got an elite mentality. Even, the interview with Jackson after the Tottenham game, the guy wants to win. And that is what we need from, all these young players to get together, get a bit between their teeth. And, just, as I say, translate that onto the pitch. If you keep going and if you let the confidence grow, as long as you put the effort in, the fans will back you. I didn't see anyone moaning today. And that's a big difference between the last 18 months, which, will hopefully help the players. We've seen the positivity. We now need to translate that into results. And I now go into the Newcastle game, which for some reason isn't on telly. I'm thinking, could we get a result? They've got injuries. They've got suspensions. Trippier's obviously having a
100% we
confrontation with
can.
fans. So why
100%.
not? But 2 weeks ago,
There's no
probably said we
doubt.
would have
There's
got
no.
one
There's
point.
no. There's no doubt about us feeling confident about getting a result against Newcastle. Like, for me, there's only a couple of teams in this entire league that I feel, okay, this matchup is going to be difficult. One is obviously Manchester City. The other one is Liverpool. Besides that, everyone is fair game. Everyone else is fair game. Because I believe in the quality of our squad. Have we been playing well? Of course not. But I believe that this group of players, they have to click into gears. Sooner or later, they have to click into gears. It's crazy to think that to have that much talent in one area and not for it to click. Do you know how wild that is to think that way? It has to click. It must click. And as Jonathan said, and I've been saying it all throughout the week, this game is so important to put up a very good performance, because I'm telling you, a lot of people will start believing in what we are doing. I've definitely started believing even more that there is definitely a good project that's being built. But we need to continue like this. We need to continue like this. There is no way of having a poor performance anymore. Consistency. I'm not saying there may not be times where we have 1 or 2 poor performances here and there, no problems. But you cannot go through a period of poor performances ever again, ever. We cannot look back ever again anymore. Get the 3 points against Spurs. We'll put on an immense performance against Manchester City. We now have the international break. Hopefully everyone stays fit. And Nkunku, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be back for the Newcastle game. That's what all the reporters are saying. He should be back in the bench at least. Do you know what a morale booster that is going to be for us? Many other injured players slowly are going to start returning back. Lavia as well. So we are slowly getting into a position where no looking back. No looking back. We take this performance, we build. We continue to perform over and over again. Today was incredible for me. It was incredible. Andrew, thank you so much for the super chat. Game of the season by a country mile. I fully agreed. We gave it to Man City. Not many teams can go out there and say they gave it to Man City. Unlimited Dreamer, thank you so much for the super chat. Big up panel. Big up to you as well, my man. Regio Park, Really, really appreciate the super chat, my man. It feels like every EPO team will fear us more. We are no longer there for taking confidence builder, mentality improving, patterns of play better. Yeah, there were certain moments where I felt like, wow, the build up looked good. The midfield, one touch play. I want to start things off. We got another super chat here. Andrew, thank you once again for the super chat. Can't wait to face Newcastle. They're dead meat. Yeah, get them while they're down. Absolutely, get them while they're down. Jonathan, I want to talk to you about. I want to start talking about some of the really, really positives. For me, Jonathan, Conor Gallagher is someone I've been so skeptical about. So skeptical. I just thought that, yes, he's Chelsea through and through. Yes, he's a Cobham product. Yes, you can see the passion, unbelievable passion and commitment in the game. And I just thought that, nah, he just doesn't have that quality to be in our midfield down the track. I have to say, I've been proven wrong in a magnificent manner. I'm so happy. I'm so glad, more than you can believe. And today gave me a glimpse of Conor Gallagher's one-touch play, his reading of the game, his ability to intercept. The running was always there. The hustling was always there. That long-range shot that he took to rattle Edison, which he then could not handle it. The heat of that shot was just so venomous. He had to cough it out. Jackson was there to put that through. For me, Conor Gallagher was an outstanding performer. Like my man of the match, in my opinion. He was everywhere. He was immense. This guy has totally changed my mind. Honestly, Jonathan, this guy, he's undroppable for me now. Lots of conversation we had during the weekend about Lavia and Conor Gallagher, this and that. And then Lavia is going to have a lot of competition, which is fantastic. But Jonathan, this Conor Gallagher, bro, you can see why he's one of Pochettino's most important players.
I think he's the perfect foil. I think I said it before about Enzo and Casado. He's the perfect foil as that third man to set the tone, to set the press, to go and intercept. He did all of that today, which is what I normally expect of him. The basics of football, which you need in a team. But yeah, today I agree. He also had the quality as well. I mean, the great ball in for the corner, the shot, which, as you say, kind of took Edison off guard. And it was him that did set the tone. And as I say, you know, City are such a possession-based team. They smother you, they press, and you just get fed up. They just wear you down. But today, Chelsea did that in such abundance as well. And obviously, Gallagher is one of the main kind of key cog parts of that, because he's just always looking to close down angles, to close down players, rush players, and it makes a big, big difference. But I think today as well, that, as I say, not only just the cross for the corner, the fact that he took that shot, and there was other parts of the game where he linked up really nicely, like you say, some one-touch passing, some nice movements, got into some very good positions. I thought he got in and around their players, which obviously, makes a big difference, especially when you've got kind of a one and then two-man midfield. But I think that just to touch on, I think a couple of things that really impressed me today as well. We scored different types of goals. So many times Chelsea score lucky goals, penalty goals, goals that they're the same kind of goals, cross back or cut back goal. Today we scored a corner. We scored obviously a penalty, which is fair enough. We took a shot
All
from
different
distance.
types of goals.
We don't normally just randomly shoot from distance. I mean, Rodri, that's not the only goal he scored where it's deflected or from the outside the box. Man City score varied goals. Liverpool score varied goals. Arsenal, Newcastle. And it's that presence to do something that, someone wouldn't expect. And as I say, Gallagher just hitting it at Edison. He's thinking, oh, bloody hell, his bobble just in front of him and Jackson's there. Rebound. The second goal, is okay, a good ball, a slight defensive error, and then James cuts it back. But all four goals were different. We generally score the same type of goals. We break teams down in certain ways. We struggle to break down, 10 men behind the ball. So to score completely different goals today, and goals that we deserved in its entirety, is a real pleasure to see. Because I just feel like so many times we've been one-dimensional in the last couple of seasons, even this season under Poch a little bit, especially against a low-block team. So to score 4 goals, to score different types of goals, that's what's going to give me the confidence as well. And look, if you'd have said to me, take a draw, before the game, I would certainly have beaten your hand off. But if you'd have said to me that Man City scored 4 goals, I wouldn't have given us a chance in hell. So the fact that we've scored 4 goals for 2 games in a row is impressive against, the top 2 going into Monday. But as you say, it's the never say die attitude that Gallagher encompasses, that whilst he may not be the most technical and skillful player, he makes up with that because of what he adds to the team. Every team needs a Jordan Henderson. Every team needs someone that is willing to do more than other players. I'm not saying your classic passion English players just because he's a Chelsea lad he should play, but he's actually valued in this team and he shows his worth. And today, in abundance, he showed that, and it's good to see these little happy stories and these little narratives, because he wasn't in my Chelsea team at the start of the season. It's only now the emergence of the 3 of them in midfield that has really helped us. Maybe it will change with Nkunku, because you've got to keep Palmer on the pitch. You can't take him off, and Sterling in this form, you can't take him off. So we've got a nice little challenge for different positions, but it's a headache that I'm sure Pochettino will be welcoming, because even that bit at the end,
Healthy,
as
bro. I think the team.
Yeah, sorry.
I was going to say healthy competition. I think the team, all the team will be appreciating this level of competition. It will just make them better.
Look, when you've got, Doku coming off, you bring on Jack Grealish. You take off Man City, take off midfield and bring on Kovacic. You've got quality on the bench. We're starting to have that back now. And as I said, just as I was touching upon, Pochettino coming on at the end of the game and moaning at the referee for not letting that transition happen at the end. It's these little statements of intent that the players pick up on. And, after the Tottenham game and after this game, the players... Yeah, I want to see my manager passionate. I know not every manager is the same. Some of them will sit in the dugout, barely say anything. Guardiola would probably annoy me at times as a City fan. But, just to see that passion today, which has translated onto the players, it looks like he's engrossed in the project. And that's why the difference in our performances in the last couple of games has been there to see. So, yeah, it's the most positive we've been in quite a long time as Chelsea fans. And it's great to actually see us enjoy our football, because it's now 2 games in a row I've actually enjoyed, which I haven't done for so long. And, we watch football, we love it, we hate it, but to actually watch us perform against such an incredible team, a team that's just won the treble, and to play them off the park in certain parts of the game is something, we must now build on. We've got the international break, which comes at an annoying time, but we must now build it against Newcastle and then Brighton. Brighton are a little bit wobbly at the moment. They're not in the best form. Newcastle have got injuries, they've got suspensions. So I'm hoping that we can go into these games with a positive mentality and pick up some much needed points, because suddenly you start looking above us in the table and not looking below us. And that is, something that you would have expected
100%.
us at the start of the season, spending £1 billion to do, not be looking at 12th, but looking at 4th, 5th, 6th. And obviously we're still a bit of a way away, but we're heading in the right direction. I think that's what we can ask for in this project right now. Just baby steps. And the baby steps in the last couple of games are something that I'll be very encouraged by. It's almost like 9 months when they're starting to walk, they put their hands on the table, their legs a little bit wobbly, and you're like, just get a bit more strength in those quads, mate, and then you can start walking. We're at that stage. We've got the ingredients, we've got the know-how, the ability in our squad. Can we now translate that and start walking? So yeah, I'm actually very happy, and it's good to be part of the stream with you today and enjoy that, because as Chelsea fans, we've got to enjoy performances like this against such great teams.
100%, man. 100%. So much to talk about. We're going to continue talking about all of this. I can see PYS. I can see Shubra saying PYS tweet. Yes, I just saw that particular tweet of Pochettino, that particular video, how he's getting upset with Anthony Taylor right at the end of the match, saying, why stop the match? Or he was pointing card as well. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe he wanted something. Pochettino is trying to explain about that passion is beautiful to see. So many things. As we said, we're going to try and dissect. I want to talk about Raheem Sterling as well. I've been backing this guy all throughout, always been saying Raheem Sterling is going to start, whether you like it or not. He's going to play. He's going to start. He's the most experienced attacker for us. Pochettino ain't going into the matches having a whole heap of youngsters playing up front. We need to have a particular person that has the know-how, that has done it before. So great to see Raheem Sterling on the score sheet, and great to see two Manchester City players on the score sheet, Cole Palmer and Raheem Sterling. Lovely bit of play from Reece James, and we'll talk about Reece James as well. Raheem Sterling, in the second half, there were some moments where he was dribbling and taking on players and creating a lot of havoc. Absolutely creating a lot of havoc. So great performance from Raheem Sterling. And as Bud is saying, man of the match. Look, no problems. He could probably be one of the players for man of the match. For me, Conor Gallagher is man of the match, but I can understand everyone would, might have different players. M. Bahin, Carol Miz, you were slamming Pochettino just 1 week ago. See, brother, I can tell you don't watch me. I can definitely tell you don't watch me long enough. You don't know my style. You don't know anything about me. You might have seen a video 1 week ago and you're calling me that I was slamming Pochettino. You're absolutely wrong. I wasn't slamming Pochettino. I've not made it a secret. I've always been someone who didn't want Pochettino at Chelsea Football Club. I've been skeptical about him. I've not made this a secret. I had different managers. But I got on board when Pochettino came in. All I was saying over the last few weeks, I need to see better. I need more. Pochettino, if you remember, Mbahin, when he first started, and let me know in the live chat, because I want to hear what you have to say, Mbahin. Pochettino in the early parts of the season was not selecting the right people. The lineups weren't right. Chilwell was right left wing. Levi Colwell kept on playing left back. Our performances weren't great against low blocks. We couldn't put on. This was the first performance where I felt the entire 90 minutes we were on song. Yeah, maybe okay. Second half, the first 15 to 20 minutes, we didn't come off the dugout, come off the dressing room with all guns blazing. But predominantly, we were on top in this match. But most matches in this season so far, it's not been that great. All I've been asking was for Pochettino to deliver more because the squad is there. So if you think that is slam, then you don't know me. You got me mixed up with some. And I understand there's a lot of people that get me mixed up with other channels. I see sometimes comments that's coming from me, but then I go, I've never said that. And then, oh, it was someone else. I get it. A lot of people get me mixed up with other people. But I'll tell you right now, not once on this particular channel that I've said, oh, get this guy out of it. All I've said is I want to see better. Because the squad can give better. Look at this performance today. We just need to carry on. We just need to take this to the next level, week in, week out. And injuries, very, very important that players stay injury-free. Still need to climb this table, though. The points we have right now is not good enough. And this is what we want to talk about. Jonathan, it's true. Like, obviously, we're all happy and we're all very proud about the way Chelsea has competed in this particular match. But the fact of the matter is, we are still, I think, 10th, I believe, on the table, and we are on 16 points. Let me have a look at the table. We are 10th, and we're on 16 points after 12 matches. After 12 matches, we are exactly 5 points away from top 6. Man United's on 6th with 21 points. I mean, Jonathan, we can be happy and proud for the moment, but we don't need to drift away too much in the sense that there's still a lot of hard work that needs to happen.
A hell of a lot of hard work. And to touch on the Pochettino points, look, I'm very critical of him, but there's a difference between critique and wanting us to do well and just wanting someone to fail and wanting someone to leave and someone, not wanting them to be here. That's not how, I've been vocal about it because he probably was someone I was skeptical about for various reasons. And he has done some interesting things this season. He's also done some good things. And the last couple of games have been a statement of intent, positivity against some very good sides. But we haven't done it against a smaller side. So who's to say we play Sheffield United in a few games' time and suddenly all the positivity of these two results, maybe the Newcastle and Brighton game, we then sit and can't break down a low block and 10 men behind the ball. So, look, it's baby steps. And I still need convincing that we've got the talent. Can we translate that into performances? We've done it today against one of the best teams in the world. We did it against Tottenham, who are top. But yeah, we still need to do it in every game over a consistent period. I can be very happy with today's performance and the result against Tottenham. I wasn't so happy with the Tottenham performance, but I was happy with the results. So I think you have to distinguish between critique, wanting us to do well, and just disliking people. There's always reasons that we talk the way we do, and it's generally just to give opinions and to be honest. So even Pochettino's, if you ask him, will not be happy with 16 points after 12 games. We should have more.
No.
We should be above Man United. I don't know how on earth we're below them. It's because there's been moments this season where we've let ourselves down, the manager and the players. We have to build on that. So, look, the next few games, how many points can we get? You know, you take this, hopefully this performance and this confidence into the bigger games where teams attack us, and hope that, you know, you look at the, I'd say Newcastle, at least a draw. Brighton at home, probably a win. And then, as I say, against Sheffield United, I'm probably just as confident as I am against Newcastle away, purely because this season we've struggled at home against the big teams, against the smaller teams. So, yeah, look, I mean, there's still a long way to go. I'm hoping the Nkunku coming back and maybe Lavia soon, Badiashile coming back, who I think will be very important as well, because as much as Silva's fantastic, great header today, he can't live on forever. We need to start having a contingency plan. And Colwell's out of a shoulder injury. Cucurella comes in and does well. I still worry about Cucurella, just with his rashness, just when he's on a yellow card. But the turnaround from him has been really good. And I think you have to credit Pochettino to a certain extent, because played him at right back, played him at left back. We didn't have any other option. So, you know, he kind of had to play him, but at least he's given him the faith. He's given the freedom to players like Palmer. Sterling suddenly started looking like himself. So we can be critical, but we can also, you know, be justifiably positive. And, you know, we can only go by what we've seen, and there's still a long way to go. And I think, yeah, this comment, and I think I say...
Yeah, I definitely want to
little...
touch on this comment. This is a fantastic comment from Shubra, by the way.
Yeah, just as I say, him coming on the pitch and getting angry at the ref, that comes through to the players. If my manager did that when I was a kid, which he did a lot of, I was like, oh, this guy wants to win. I want to win for him too. So, I mean, we came out second half really strange. I don't know what Pochettino said at halftime. We looked flat for 5-10 minutes, but then we go behind and we respond. So there has to be something that he's doing right. We know he's pretty good with youngsters. So I think, yeah, they look like they're playing for Poch now. There's times at home this season where we've lost, and I've wondered what's going on behind the scenes. But these things do take time. We've completely gutted a squad in 18 months and changed pretty much all the playing staff. So he will need time. But yeah, it's good to see that these players, yeah, they seem to want to play for him. And they look like they've got the freedom, especially in the attacking areas, to go forward. And I mean, look at Reece James today. You know, you sprinkle in his quality for the ball to Sterling. There's other parts where, you know, he defends well against Doku one-on-one. You know, that confidence from coming back from an injury, from the manager to go in, you know, in the big games against Tottenham and Man City, that's something that I'm sure James will look at and appreciate to Poch. So there's been a lot of good things he's done, Poch. Some things questionable. The players the same. I think we just have to ride this journey along and just see where it takes us, because it's certainly not going to be boring. I mean, I remember like 15 years ago where Chelsea scored 4 goals 3 times in a row. Sam Delabona with a crazy goal from outside the box was one of them. I think we scored 4-0, 4-0, 4-0. I don't. It wasn't the Ancelotti era, it was before that, I believe. But it was like, now I'm looking at us. We look like we can score goals. We're still missing a load of chances, but we look like we're going to score goals, and that has to come, I'm sure, from the manager and the training pitch. I'm just going to enjoy the ride, as I say, because you never quite know what's going to happen. The good, the bad, and the ugly we've seen this season, and the last 2 games have been really good, and it's really, for fans, just ourselves really, has justified some of the bad moments. But yeah, we just need to continue it, and it's a shame we're not playing for 2 weeks, because I'm kind of buzzing to see us against Newcastle now.
No, 100%, man. And this, I want to put my 2 cents on this particular comment. Players are playing for Poch. That's what matters the most for me. I 100% agree. Even through the tumultuous times that we've had, I always felt Poch hasn't lost the players. Like the players are always trying to give his best. What I felt was the planning, the idea as to how we're going to be combating against opposition. It probably wasn't there. I think the players have always wanted to fight for Poch, but the plan has to be there. You got to be able to execute a certain plan, and if the plan isn't there, well, it's difficult, right? You see, some of the things that the players are saying in the press conference, in articles, different quotes that gets dropped. They're very, very happy with Pochettino. Very happy. Raheem Sterling recently had said some really fine things about Pochettino and how the training sessions are intense, are immense. Really prepares them for the match. We've heard from our ex-players, legends in the likes of John Terry, Lampard, and many more have said that the training sessions were tougher than the match. And I think that's the culture that Pochettino is trying to create. But of course, we now need to see, these type of matches. Obviously, they give you the belief, they give you the vision into what the future can be. But we need to continue. Not every week is going to be Man City, so you're going to have to pull yourself up. Today maybe this particular fixture is easy to focus because you have to focus. Maybe it's easy because it's Man City. You cannot be stuffing up. But what about the games against Nottingham Forest? What about the games against Brentford? What about the games against Bournemouth? And so on and so forth. Can our players still have the same mentality, the same passion, the same desire to execute a game plan? That is also very, very important. Very easy to get up for these type of big occasions. But I'm not taking anything away. Today, I'm so proud. I am so, so proud. But at the same time, I think as the dust settles slowly, we will start focusing on the next fixture, which is Newcastle. And we have to look for a winner. We have to. At St. James's Park. I'm pretty sure it's at St. James's Park. We've got Newcastle.
3:00 kickoff on the Saturday.
There you go.
It's going to be what, 13 days from now. I mean, was it worth getting up at 4 a.m. for, bro? It must have been.
Today it was. It definitely was. But I have to say, man, this time frame is so difficult. I rather have the match early or the later match, like the evening match. But when it's in between, oh my god, it's so difficult for people like me who are in this part of the world, in Australia and New Zealand or wherever else. But it's days like this where it makes it worthwhile. Absolutely makes it worthwhile. But yeah, Newcastle, we've got them twice after the international break. We've got them in the Carabao Cup. We've got them in the league. We need to do the double on them. And I want to keep talking about a few of the other players. Reece James is one we've touched on. This guy, we are starting to realize. Like I know human nature is very, when you're out of sight, you're out of mind. Like very difficult for most human beings to sit down and imagine a scenario when it's not in front of them. When Reece James is not around and he's injured, it's very easy to just forget. I do the same thing as well. You keep thinking about what's the benefit of having Reece James. He's barely available. He's always injured. And it may still be the case like this. If he cops another injury, it may still be questionable for him if he can stick around at Chelsea. But it's clear as daylight when he is playing, when Reece James is playing. This guy, the quality he brings moving forward, the quality he brings in defending. Today's fantastic, assist that he got for Raheem Sterling, and the defending that he put. Jeremy Doku was never there. Never ever saw Jeremy Doku the entire match. I mean, Jonathan, if we can keep Reece James fit for the remainder of the season, I think we're going to keep picking up a lot more points.
If we can, definitely. Again, I touched upon it on Monday night, I believe, after the game, where I said, or even on Friday night, where I said, even when Reece James isn't injured or coming back from an injury, we have to manage his minutes. And again, I know he's coming back today, but we manage his minutes perfectly. We allow him to play 60, 70 minutes at full throttle. He then comes off for Gusto, who's a more than amicable replacement. I think probably James scores in that position, unfortunately, and doesn't balloon it over the bar like Gusto did when we could have gone 4-3 up. But it's a quality replacement. There's no need to overstress him because we've seen how many injuries Reece James has picked up. And as you touched on, we look like a completely different team when he's playing. And it's interesting to see him be so effective going forward and defensively in a right back role, because we've seen him so good as a right wing back. This is the first time in the last couple of games as a right back I've really stood up and thought, okay, this guy in Poch's system can be the difference. And yeah, that quality. I mean, the split second he's got from it hitting Guardiola's heel, or Guardiol, he then has to readjust. He looks up before the balls even come to him. He then puts it on a plate for Sterling, who manages to downside. But it's these little things where, you know, it makes a difference. And that put us obviously in the ascendancy of the match. And the one where Doku went down for the well, his dive, it was a bit of a soft
Bro, that
one
was
for
a
the yellow card.
pathetic dive. That was
But
a
it was
pathetic
like
dive.
the way that still just shifted the weight and the shift of the movement and the agility to then still get level with Doku, who we know is so agile and so quick. It's those little moments where if he gets past him, the ball's across the box and Haaland's going to eat you for dinner. So it's that little know-how and the strength, the power to be able to make sure that he doesn't get past you, you know, that makes a difference. So there's quite a few key areas that James helped with today, but then he came off as he rightly should have done. And Gusto did well. You can see the level drop. And as I say earlier, it's annoying that he couldn't put that chance away. He had loads of time on his left foot. But yeah, there's so many positives across the pitch. You know, we talked a little bit about Cucurella and the fact that, you know, for me, I'm still worried when he goes on a yellow card. And we will see more of those jostlings in the box with players like Harden where he's pushing and pulling. But he's so aggressive as a defender. It really, again, when you've got Gallagher and him setting the pace and pushing out players, you win the ball and you're then through. I mean, how many times did we have 2-3 men breaking at them? There was a part in the second half where we won the ball early and Sterling should probably, or Palmer, I think, should have passed it to Sterling on the left-hand side. And the game kind of like fizzled out. But it was great to see in so many occasions where we took the ascendancy to Man City, and James was a key part of that.
100%, man. I mean, Sadiq, good to have you back, brother. Give me your thoughts. Is your video live at the moment?
Yeah, it's live, bro. It's live. I put it about a few minutes ago.
Put the link on the live chat, bro, so that people can.
When you put links, when it's external, it doesn't come through. Only the host can do it. I can do it for StreamYard, maybe. I'll put it for StreamYard shortly.
Yeah, put on StreamYard. But meanwhile, how you feeling as a Chelsea fan today, bro? Talk to me.
I feel bad for being bare happy for a draw. I'll be honest, but it's been a while.
You look at the context of the game, bro. It's not about the result being the draw, but it's the way we played. Like, you know, we had them rattled. I think we need to appreciate the efforts. Draw, yeah, people are going to say to us, oh, you're celebrating a draw. Look how small this club is celebrating draw. But you bring your club. You bring your club and play toe-to-toe against Manchester City. Well, you come along. You guys come along and see if you can...
United will answer that for you. Last week or the week before.
But didn't they get battered a few days ago, a few weeks ago?
Exactly.
So
I think the best team in the world to play like we did and to draw, I think you still have to be happy. I'm not someone who normally settles for a draw either. I completely agree with Sadiq, but I think best team in the world right now, treble winners, best ever treble. I don't care what Man United fans say, best ever treble in this day and age. They're an absolute monster of a team all over the pitch. They look like beasts. They look like Thanos. Haaland comes in with his celebration. I thought he had those 4 stones on his wrist. It's ridiculous how good they are. So the fact that we've drawn, as you say, a point is never something I'm happy with, other than a team like City in the stage of our project. So I'm interested to see what Sadiq said on his video. Run it up, guys. Run it up. Smash the like button. Put your thoughts and opinions in the comments below, like he says, innit?
This guy.
100%. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. There's the link. Do check that. Do check that out and let us all know. But for me, man, honestly, Sadiq, this every time this international break, bro, every time I start feeling a little bit happy that okay, the team is going somewhere, the momentum is building. I still remember the last one as well. Like as soon as the international break came, I was like, we were building some momentum, And then obviously the Arsenal game came after, and then we got a draw. And it kind of broke the bit of momentum. Then we lost against Brentford. Now again, we're building momentum. And again, we got 2 weeks off. There's talks that Nkunku probably might be back after the international break for Newcastle game. Are you a bit annoyed, or you're okay? That international break, maybe we just take a little bit of a breather now, just relax a little bit.
Yeah, I was a bit annoyed initially, but yeah, I think players coming back can only be a positive for us. And obviously, the Arsenal, when we came back, we actually looked better. Obviously, we gave away the 2-0 lead, but the performance overall was really, really good. So I have no doubt in this team coming back. I've said it quite a few weeks now. Just the bigger teams, our game plan just suits it. It's just who scores more goals. That's all it's going to be now, guys. Just these teams that we play, can we score more? Can we win the games? And we said we'll pick up points, silly points against big teams, but drop against the lesser quality, which is a very weird thing in football. But that's why Premier League's the best league in the world right now, and it has been for quite a while actually. So yeah, we just need to fix up in front of goal. But I still believe, I've been saying Jackson might not have the best of performances, but as long as he keeps getting these goals, that's only going to fill him up with more confidence. And as long as he scores goals, I don't think anyone can complain. We need goals.
Bro, nice goal from Jackson, being alive in that situation, taking advantage of that Conor Gallagher shot.
It reminds me of FIFA. It reminds me of FIFA when I play against John on the and he quits.
On the new one, maybe not the old one though. But yeah, anyway, I think look, donate in the chat, guys. Sadiq needs a haircut. He needs a trim. I'm sure he just needs a super chat. Yeah.
I'm growing it, mate. I'm growing it like Miz.
I'm not talking about your hair, bro. Come on.
I'm growing my beard and hair, bro. Like Miz.
Sadiq is right, and I touched on it. I think Miz did. You just want your striker to score goals. That's the sort of thing you'd expect from Haaland. Nothing all game. Little touch from Jackson, puts it underneath Ederson. It's so many times you see Haaland. He doesn't even have to put it in the corner. He just puts it in between the keeper's legs or under the keeper's arms. It's that little attentiveness. When the ball is being shot from distance, to come in and be the first man there. I'm very happy with that. And that's all you need. If he does that 15 times a season, he will win us so many points and make the difference in these games. So, yeah, there's certainly merit to Jackson today, even though the all-round performance wasn't there. But yeah, look, Sadiq's right as well. I think, how many goals can we score? We scored 2 against Arsenal, probably should have scored more. 4 today, 2 against Liverpool, 4 against Tottenham. It's madness how, the way as we set up, as we say, that we can just open these teams up. We just need to translate that into, 10 men behind the ball. But if we play with this front line of 4 and the midfield we have, there's nothing to say when we turn up against Sheffield United at home that we can't get in and around these players and cause them problems. I wouldn't fear a lesser team. I know we have a negative kind of mindset because we struggle to break them down. But if you look at the quality that we've got and the form that these players are in, we should be able to run through teams. We just need to get an earlier goal in these games. I think that's what we're missing, because we get on top, we don't score, and we end up conceding in the second half. If we can just have a few games where we can score the first goal, it will make a difference, because the bigger teams are going to start fearing us at home. The smaller teams, if we can just get a few results and build up some momentum, they will as well. And then, that's where we can build on this season and potentially look at the European places. I don't want to finish 7th or 8th and get Conference League. I'll be honest with you. As much as it would be great to win every European trophy, I think the Conference League would be beneath us. It's got to be Europa and above. I don't know what Sadiq thinks about this and Miz thinks about it, but I wouldn't really want to be entering the 3rd tier with the money we've spent and the players we've got to develop. So we've said before the Tottenham game, where do you think we're going to finish this season? I put it to the panel.
That's never
where are we going to finish now after these 2 games? Has it changed your opinion on the season?
That's never obviously the ambition. My ambition from the start of the season was Champions League, back to Champions League. Obviously, the way we've started, 3rd of the Premier League season is now over, and we're probably not that far away. Like 6 points away, 5 points away from Man United, who are 6th. So it's just a matter of putting 3-4 games, consecutive games, winning games together, winning streak together, and then we're back. So it's not far-fetched one bit, but of course it's taken a bit of a hit with the start that we've had. And Kunku will be back, which will help us drive for that Champions League spot. So ambition is always Champions League spot. Now, if by chance, because of this poor start, we make it into Europa, okay, so be it. We work step by step and allow Pochettino to grow. But he's got to continue with performing like this. We can't have this performance and then a very, very abysmal performance and then continuation of abysmal performance. I've always said you can have one poor performance here and there, but you can't have a whole month of poor performance. That's something that is unacceptable at Chelsea Football Club. And that's something that Poch will definitely work on, consistency. So, look, Champions League spot, if not Europa. And if worse than that, okay, obviously we'll take the conference. But I think question marks will be there as to, did we achieve what we set out to achieve this season? You know, 7th, 8th, 9th, on all of these type of positions, I don't think justifies the talent of this squad. Still 2/3 of the season still left. So, and I think the Chelsea owners have made this comment. It was via The Athletic. I think it might have been David Ornstein that said, Pochettino is not going anywhere this season, which is fine. But at the end of the season, an assessment will be made. And I think the assessment will be, did you make Champions League? If you didn't make Champions League, okay, how far were you off Champions League? Did you make Europa? You just missed out on Champions League by a point or a couple of points, right? But if you finish at Conference League positions and you're miles away from Champions League and Europa, then yeah, we need to be realistic as to what's going on. I don't think it will be the end of the day, end of the world for Pochettino. No, it won't be. But yeah, he'll be walking the tightrope. So look, Chelsea Football Club, we don't want Conference League. To be honest, we don't even want Europa League. But I think we'll put some context around it at the end of the season. Sadiq, I want to talk to you about Thiago Silva. Brilliant set piece goal. Set us up in that tone in the initial stages, 1-1. My heart sank. You saw me in the watch along when they scored that fourth goal of a deflected shot which came off Thiago Silva. I felt like that is so unfair. I don't think Thiago Silva did anything wrong in that particular match. Besides maybe that second goal, that header from that ball from Bernardo Silva, the header from Akanji. Thiago Silva probably could have done better, but overall I don't want to downplay anyone. But this guy, bro, that header 1-1, we need to start seeing more of this, set piece goals, man. We miss out on too many goals from set pieces.
Yeah. Did we play back four today?
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
A lot of people saying that you can't play in the back four. I think the guy under me was one
Talk
of them.
about it, bro. Talk about it. Please. I get so annoyed when I see that. I get so annoyed.
I'm trying to remember, was John one that used to say that Thiago Silva will get exposed?
I've been someone who said, number one, we play a back five purely because we have to accommodate him, which we still do. The fact that we need to replace him because he's 39 years old and can't play every game. This year, obviously, we've got no Europe, so it's a lot easier. But we can't continue to rely on this guy. That's a tired leg that shoved out for the fourth goal. And you can't blame him. He's 39 years old. So I'm not saying he can't play in the back four, but we have to be able to manage.
No, you said he will get exposed. You said he will get exposed.
He has been exposed. He has been
exposed. No, he hasn't.
If you look through each game this season, the thing is, you can be flawless for 90 minutes. But if you make one mistake that leads to a goal, there's going to be an issue. If it was a goalkeeper making one mistake, you would have a problem with it. And that's my only thing with Silva. Today? He's 39 years old. You cannot expect him to play every minute of every game when you've got Colwill, Badiashile, Disasi that you need to build the future around. We need to be smart about the minutes.
We play once a week.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why he's playing. If it was Europe, he wouldn't be playing every game. But we need to be able to manage this because if he leaves at the end of the season and we haven't blooded a partnership, it's going to be at our expense. I think we just need to manage it. That's all I'm saying. But no, I'm not saying the touch was a mistake. That Sky Sports.
Yeah, so what was the mistake today?
I think it's two or three half mistakes. So the half mistake, I'm not sure. As I say, Enzo ran away from marking him. the defenders have got to communicate better. I'm not going to put that just on Silva for the Akanji goal. I think it's the two centre backs that need to communicate, because they're the ones that in a cross situation should be marking, the players that are of the size of Akanji. The one where he's put his foot out, that's a tied foot. And Sky say, look, goalkeepers hate that. I'm not really going to subscribe to that. As a defender, you try and get your body in the way of it. But it was a tired leg. And that's my only point. The fact that this guy plays 90 minutes every game. He's 39 years old. We have to be a bit smarter about how he manages minutes. And, in terms of being exposed in a game like today, centre-back's not really going to be exposed, but just because the game was so end-to-end, I mean, the entire of the pitch is exposed. So he didn't do an exact mistake. It was half mistakes. Even when you just look at some of the positioning of Haaland, sometimes he's not passed. Haaland's a great striker, so I'm not going to take anything away from him. But it's just little things. Even when you look at the Brentford game, when you look at the Nottingham Forest game, there's little half mistakes where they just creep in, and they crept in a lot last season. I'm not going to have a go at him because he's 39 years old.
Still one up due to half mistakes.
Miz. Can you tell me the full date today? The full date. What's the date today? The full date, year, month, day, everything.
Well, for me, I'm on Monday. You guys are on Sunday. So for you guys, it'll be 12th of the 11th, 2023.
And what's the time here now is
7:30.
7:31.
7:30.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone watching, I've learned something new today. Half mistakes. I've not seen this before. I'm telling you now, I don't usually put comments up on Miz's channel, but this here, I'm done. I'm sorry. I've not heard half mistakes.
So sorry, you're telling me he couldn't have done better from that cross? He couldn't have done better with the shot that he deflected? Do you think that they're not his fault? You think that they are his fault?
I don't know. What do you think he could have done with the shot? I don't know what he could have done with the shot.
Yeah,
the cross, maybe he could have.
Leg. It's a tired leg. It's like a half-assed effort, hence the word half mistake. If you're going to go for it, dive at the ball. If you're not going to go for it, get out of the way. Sanchez is obviously completely away. I'm not going to blame Silva. Like I said, that's why it's a half mistake for me. It's just an analogy that people struggle to deal with. But a half mistake is that something that is partly fault of the football game. These things happen. And as I said, he's 39 years old. When are we going to get over this guy? He plays every single game. We've got to start replacing him. It isn't just on him.
Johnny Minerals, we've heard enough. Listen.
Please don't call me that ever again. I beg you.
Listen, I want to. You know what? I love C1 UP D2. Are we going to bring up half goals? Can we say a penalty?
Well, expected goals is already a thing. So if expected goals is a thing, why can't half mistakes be a thing?
So are we going to have half goals for penalties or VAR decisions?
I like it.
I mean, there's situations all the time. The fact that it's just an analogy that you can't get your head around, I don't understand it.
Guys, listen. John has told me for months Silva needs to be dropped. He cannot play in the back four. He gets exposed. He's done. This is exact words. Now he's trying to divert it a bit today because he's seen that he's actually put a masterclass in. And yes, he might have made a few half mistakes.
When the team's conceded 4 goals. Did you just say a centre-back had a masterclass?
Listen, he scored a second goal and you celebrated like it was John Terry against Napoli. Let's keep it real. You got up the seat. Your son told me you got up the seat. You got excited. So let's keep it real. You celebrated that silver goal.
My son, because he didn't say that. But look, at the end of the day, like I said to you, this guy's 39 years old. When are we going to start thinking, wait, we should actually start planning for the future? It's nothing against
He's 41 years old and he's playing in Europe.
I hear some parts of what Jonathan's saying in terms of we do need to build up for the future, but I'm not confident in any of the partnership as yet to take over.
That's the thing, because they haven't been given a chance.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you're going to say that. How are we going to feel confident if we're going to get? My thing is, it's like this. It's like this. And I like to take all of these footballing situations into real life situations, right? I'm an experienced employee in the finance sector. I've been in the finance sector for almost 12 years. Okay. I've now joined a new team, a new company, and that company has a lot of young employees. One of the biggest reasons they hired me was because of my experience. right? Because I can just come in. All I need to know is just their policies, and then I'm off you go because I know what credit assessment is all about. So it's like that. They had young players that they just didn't feel comfortable that someone who can just take the reign and run with it. They needed to go out there in the market to bring in some experience so you can guide these youngsters and build some of them to the level that I am, and then they can start taking over. So this is what I've been saying. I still would like to see Thiago Silva stick around for at least another season because I'm not comfortable of as happy and excited and as delighted I am of some of these young defenders, like we have Levi Colwell, Desassi, also Buddy Shield. I'm not confident in any of them having a centre back pairing as yet. I rather them keep learning from Thiago Silva until I start seeing one of them going, all right, you know what? Axel Desassi seems complete now. Then I can take out Thiago Silva and go, now I can put Desassi with someone else and continue on. Right now, I don't feel complete with anyone, and I think it would be disastrous to let go of someone like Thiago Silva. Look, and it's up to him as well, whether Thiago Silva wants to stick around. I get he's 39, but in this day and age, there are a lot of sportsters that's been able to play long because they keep their body really, really well and maintain it. Thiago Silva, someone who comes across to me who can play a lot longer. So I personally would like to keep him. Yeah, go on, Sadiq.
So two things. A lot of people criticize the owners for getting rid of all the experienced players, and yes, majority of them should have gone regardless. But if you look at our squad, it's very, very inexperienced. We've got probably
It's
one
young,
of the
bro.
youngest. It's really
Very
young. So we need to think logically. Can we really get rid of a defender, even though he's 39? No, we can't. Also, the midfielders in front of the actual defenders need to do a better job. We had issues with J5 and Kovacic every single year. They will have one amazing game and then be rubbish for the next 5. The midfield in front of us, the connection between Enzo and Casado has to keep improving. And they have to pick up some of the pieces that we're seeing from the mistakes at the end of each chance that you might blame Silva or Disasi for. The midfield is always the key issue. We used to complain about Lampard. Why is there space between the defense and midfield? It's the same thing. We just have to fix what's in front of Silva as well, because we signed a lot of expensive players. Now they need to bond. That's the key thing there. So I think Silva has to stay, definitely. The guy under us has an agenda against Silva. He's trying to cover up a bit today because he's done well. He's done okay, but he tried to bring out half mistakes, which I don't think was necessary. But we move on.
We want
people.
4 to 3.5. Yeah, just allow it. Yeah.
Sorry.
I said we won 4 to 3.5. I'm joking about the half goal.
No. I mean, look, they got a penalty that wasn't a penalty. They had a deflection. I don't understand. Like, we deserve to win today.
Watch every game this season. And I'm not saying that Silva 90%, 95% of the time isn't a very good defender. He knows his position. But he gets outpaced and he doesn't mark players and he gets out of position. I'm not taking anything away. He's still the defender that has performed the best for us this season. And we still haven't got a partnership which you could say 100% in a big game like Man City. Yep, Badiashile, Colwell, Badiashile, Dazazi, etc., etc. You still will put Silva in. All I'm asking is that people go and watch games. Every little cross that comes in, just because there isn't a goal doesn't mean there's no mistake. I was at the Arsenal game and Silva made 2 blatant, he didn't run. That's the issue. It's these little things. And it's not an agenda. It's just me saying he's 39 years old.
It's agenda. And I'll tell you what's agenda.
We have to plan for the future.
I hear him. They're big
games.
No,
but John Terry was slow, and all you had to do is read the game. Like you can't say Silva's slow and he's done. John Terry was slow.
And when did he leave Chelsea at 35? And he's one of the best players ever. All I'm saying is Silva is still a good defender. We just have to plan without him because he's not the perfect player that everyone makes him out to be. He's still someone that makes the odd mistake every game. He's 39 years old. He's still our best defender this season. All I'm asking is that other players are given a chance. We can't expect him to play every single game at 100% because the tired leg will come out like today. That's all I'm saying. I'm not criticising him for the
So you're,
goal.
you're
because
blaming him. You're blaming
you've
him. You're blaming him.
all
for
I'm
that goal.
saying is, look, watch it. It's a tired leg. The guy's 39. You need to give him a break. As much as we take Reece James off, why don't we think, you know what? Silva looks absolutely bushed. So he will start, and rightly so, because he has been our best centre back this season. All I'm saying is, when are we going to start planning for the future? We've planned for the future all over the pitch. Why are we still looking at Silva as the one guy who seems to be eternal? He won't be. That's all I'm saying. Just
All right.
watch
I think
Jonathan's right.
different parts of
Jonathan's
the
right. I
game.
apologize.
I think
Pick up the
I
comments,
think
man. Pick up the comments.
I think the time when we plan for the future is going to be when Pochettino actually feels comfortable as to who to put. We need to understand that there's a reason why players like Sterling start. A lot of people want Mudryk to start, and maybe he does deserve to start. Mudryk has shown few patches of games where he can be immense, but there's a reason why Sterling starts because of that experience up front. There's a reason why Thiago Silva starts because of the experience that he brings in the back. Maybe Pochettino at the moment, and yeah, Jonathan, you're right. Like, there will get to a point where Poch will have to build for the future, and maybe right now he does not feel comfortable having. We saw Levi Colwell against Spurs losing his head. We saw Levi Colwell, and now a lot of people can say, well, that was left back. We're being harsh. Let's play him in LCB. Of course, but young players can have that hot-headedness about them, and they need to learn from the old heads out there. So who knows? Maybe midway through this season, Thiago Silva might not get that many games, and he might be slowly phased out. But right now, I don't feel comfortable with anyone else. I really don't. And I hear it. Look, there are certain times he does get beaten by pace, but then there are certain times he reads the game so well. The pace is just
Which gets him out of situations, 100%, because that experience does
Yeah.
help. And I say I'm not taking anything away from him, 100%. I'm not
Let
taking anything
this
away.
finish. Hey,
No,
let this
no.
finish.
It's all right. I finished. It's all right. Yeah, go on.
No, I say I'm not hating on the player. Don't think this is an agenda. Don't think this is me not appreciating what he does, because he does read the game well. But there will be lapses, as there has been throughout the entire team. I just want us to be able to plan for the future, and we
Of
have to
course.
start seeing some different partnerships. At home against Sheffield United, we need to see some different partnerships. So, yeah, I'm just saying every player is not blameless. Every player this season has had very bad games, had bad moments. And I just knew I could trigger Sadiq with something that would be questionable on Silver. So, look, forgive me for wanting to trigger Sadiq. I just
Bro,
I like the
I
banter
like to.
between you
it's
two.
not
I like
triggering
the
me.
banter between you two.
Listen, I don't think it's triggering. I think you need to have a hard look at yourself after the stream. I think you need to think about
I
what you're
can't see
saying.
myself, man.
And I think
The
you need to
camera's off. I
think.
can't see myself.
You need to think
You
about
two are
what you've
too
been
funny,
saying
man.
to
You
me.
two are too
What
funny.
you've been saying to me in the last 2-3 months about Silva and compare it to today's stream. I think you need to have a long, hard think about
I
this
was one of the
Silva
first to
topic.
call Mason Mount out. Look what everyone has said.
Oh,
There's so
Mason
many things.
Mount.
We just have to be
Oh.
ahead of the curve, bro. Just all I'm saying is I'm predicting something that needs to
And you said
happen,
Havertz's
that we
next
have
big
to replace
thing.
him. And okay, did he not score 2 of the most important goals in our history, bro?
Bro, I would have scored with my eyes closed.
Come on, bro. That was a pressure penalty in the Club World Cup final. Me and Miz were right there to witness it. The
Bro.
Champions
Oh,
League goal.
bro.
That's tough,
Wow.
man.
Cole
No, look,
Palmer would have banged it in even,
we
man.
can't
So,
listen.
By the way,
We can't all be right all the
can
time.
we talk a little bit about Cole Palmer as well? I think this will be the way we will end this up. We'll go to Sadiq first up. Sadiq, this kid, he blows my mind, bro. He really does. This is what,
in what way?
third or fourth penalty? In what way? In a very, very hot and sexy way. Look, fourth penalty in a row, I think, this guy, and his quality on the ball, his footballing IQ. This kid, bro, I mean, I can't wait once Nkunku's fit to be able to see Cole Palmer ball out with Nkunku as well. Good times ahead, Sadiq. I think good times ahead. What you got to say about Cole Palmer?
Bro, if Edison wasn't in goal, that Eden Hazard moment against West Ham that you saw today with Cole Palmer, That would have been a
Wow,
special goal, man.
yes.
That would have been a special
Yes.
goal. Honestly, the goalkeeper
Yes.
read it though. He tried to give him the eyes, and it just didn't happen. But any other
That would have been an
goalkeeper,
incredible goal, huh? That would have been an
that would have
incredible
been
goal.
that would have been an amazing goal, man. That guy's got it all. I've been saying Juan Mata. I know Pot said he's not really like Juan Mata's more of Di Maria.
I agree with him. I think he's more Di Maria. I do
Really?
agree with him. I do agree with him. I don't think it's
But
too
Di
much
Maria,
Juan Mata.
Di Maria won't give him balls like that, like tempo balls and controlling the game like that.
Mm.
I get the movement, the way he moves.
Yeah,
I
the
get that.
movement like Di Maria.
Like
Yeah.
even this chance that we saw just now, that's a bit of like Di Maria. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Juan Mata didn't do that. So, but overall, I was happy to see the celebration, man. I was worried, like not worried, but I was thinking, is he gonna celebrate or is he like just gonna be like, you know when they say respect.
Well, Sterling did that. Sterling, man.
Yeah, but what did Cole Palmer do?
He celebrated. I don't think it was a wild celebration, but he celebrated. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a
John-
confidence.
John said he isn't good enough for Chelsea when he first joined. I think he's
Oh
changed his
my!
mind now.
I don't know what are you smoking, bro. Do not put lies like that. At least when I joke about
No,
stuff
you
with
told
I'm
me.
being
You
honest.
told me why are we spending this money on a player that we don't
Look at my
really
Twitter,
knowledge
bro.
of. Like,
Look at my
I love
Twitter,
this.
bro.
I love this.
Bro,
I
look
love
at my
this.
Twitter. I literally said he's
No,
going to
not
be a great
Twitter, not
signing
You
for
two are
Twitter.
us.
funny.
Our
You two are
personal
funny.
conversations.
Why
you
would
call
I
me
say
every
something different
morning.
to you than I would do on Twitter, bro?
Bro, you call me every morning. Why are we signing this guy?
You
Let's-
honestly, wallahi, you honestly say some of the.
He said I
can't
get
believe
triggered,
it.
by the way. He said I get triggered. Remember that?
Bro, no, because I won't allow that because Palmer is my favourite player in this Chelsea team. I will not
Really?
allow any. Yes, 100%. He's
I thought
got
it
the
was
vigour,
Silva.
he's got the
Oh.
confidence, he's got the arrogance, he's got the mentality. I like guys that have the mentality of a winner. This guy after the conference with Nicholas Jackson, yes, he can do better. Today, arm up at the fans after scoring 4-4 against your old team, your old teammate who used to watch you every day in training. I like that mentality. That mentality is going to win us trophies. That's what I want to see.
Soon he's gonna say captain, and he's
No,
vocal.
he's not the
soon.
kind of vocal captain that I need. All I'm going to say is, Sadiq said to me, Cole Palmer is like Juan Mata. I will die on this hill. No one can ever say to me about anyone else. Angel Del Maria, no way. I will never admit that. He's only Juan Mata. He's an incredible player. Tempo balls, blah, blah, blah. I just can't believe you just sided with Miz about Di Maria, man. What's going
No,
on?
I
Sadiq?
mean,
You're fraud.
I understand the movement. That's all. But some of us can maybe not make mistakes, but some of us can acknowledge other opinions and take them on board and learn themselves. That's the difference between me and you. But,
100%. And as I said, this season, I have eaten my words in the sense that at the end of last season, I
Silva.
felt that Silva was coming to the end of his reign in the starting 11. But he
That's
has
all I wanted
played
to
well
hear.
this season.
That's all I wanted to hear. That's
He
all I
has
wanted
played
to
well
hear.
this season. I started
That's
this season as well, just to be honest, thinking Conor Gallagher, sell him for £40 million, £45 million.
And just quickly, let me
And this
pull up
guy's
on one
turned it
more.
around.
Let me pull up on one more as well. Actually,
This guy's
you
turned it around
tweeted.
and surprised everyone. Because I remember me and you singing at AC Milan away in the San Siro, joking about Conor Gallagher. We rented the car we were singing Conor Gallagher as a joke. We didn't think he was good enough. We started this season thinking he should have been sold. He's made everyone wrong. And I'm happy to put my hands up and admit
Yeah,
when
but
someone has
I
proved
can't
me
let
wrong.
3 months. I can't let 3 months change that. I'm sorry. I've seen Mendy go, nearly
You
unbeaten
have an
in
agenda
Champions League,
against
not
Gallagher.
conceding.
I can't believe you, Sadiq. This is disgusting
No,
behavior. Man of the
I'm
match
sorry.
today against
No.
my,
Listen. I
my
can't accept
Passion
that.
FC.
Listen.
Unbelievable, bro.
I've seen Mendy go nearly like not conceding a goal in Champions League to go into
You
one of
lot
the
are
worst
too funny, bro.
goalkeepers.
You lot
We
are
can't
too
take
funny.
these things serious. And also, hang on a second, manhandled. You said at the Arsenal game just before it started, why is
Hang on a
Cucurella
second,
playing?
man.
Why is
Hang on
Cucurella
a second.
playing? Why is he in the
Yeah.
starting 11? Blah,
Yeah.
blah, 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 blah. You
I
watch
agree.
him play. Oh my days. He's amazing.
He had a second half
This is
of
what I want
hell,
to see.
by the way. But yeah, first half
Sorry?
great. Second half got schooled by Saka after the yellow card. And as I said, once he gets yellow carded, he's inhibited in his game. Second half, he was
So what happened
Saka
today?
had him on toast. He had him on
What happened
ice.
today?
What do you mean?
What happened
But
today?
look, bro, I've even talked about Cucurella doing a turnaround under Pochettino and Pochettino giving him the confidence to play right back and left back and doing well. He had an absolute stinker the first 2 games he's played. But as with some other players like Gallagher, have turned it around. And I want players to turn it around. Don't for a second think, I don't want Silva to do well. I don't want Gallagher to do well. I don't want all of these players to do well. I'm a Chelsea fan from, it's almost in my blood from my dad when I was such a little kid watching us, always admiring the players. I remember when I first met Gianfranco Zola, I was in awe for like 2-3 minutes. So this club has got a special place for me, and I want players to do well. I don't want them to do badly. So
Liz, I want to apologize.
Cucurella.
I want to apologize
Cucurella played well.
this conversation. I want to apologize for this conversation. I didn't mean to trigger manhandled. He went back to his childhood. I'm really, really sorry about that. So yeah, I'll leave it to you.
All I'm
Rizwan.
gonna say, you two are too funny, bro. You two are way too funny. The banter is amazing, and we're gonna look, ladies and gentlemen. We'll wrap things up. I gotta get ready for work. I want to do the review as well, but I'm gonna have the lads obviously back all throughout this international break. We've got a lot to talk about. We'll have that podcast going on during the weekends, and we'll try and see if we can bring more sort of content out throughout this particular international break. Obviously, we're going to keep in touch with all of the news that floats around. But yeah, look, let's enjoy the immense performance, the effort. Yeah, of course, we're not going to get carried away and celebrate the draw like as if we won the Champions League. But I think we need to understand the context that it was up against one of the best teams in the world, and to come back 3 times, not once, not twice, but 3 times. That's incredible for me. And I think there were certain points where I felt like we should have won as well. Definitely we should have won, I felt. So yeah, big up to each and every one of you guys. Thank you so much for sticking around. Smash the like button. Make sure you follow Worldwide Chels as well. Make sure you guys subscribe to Worldwide Chels. Make sure
If you want
follow
half mistakes,
Manhandle.
half content, come and join me.
All the
Watching on
half
this
stuff.
quick Call of Duty, you'll see a lot of half mistakes there, guys. We'll be playing tonight. Make sure you check it out.
Half man, half amazing. Make sure you guys all follow Worldwide Chels on Twitter, on YouTube, everywhere. Manhandle CFC as well, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you give my brother a follow on Twitter. You're going to get some really good debates from all of us 3. You're going to get some banter from Worldwide Chels. You can get some mad calls from Manhandle CFC, but in his own logical way. And you're going to get some rant. You're going to get some fiery, emotional bits and pieces from me as well. So make sure you follow all of us.
From Miz.
Truth bombs.
The
Truth
other
bombs.
side of the coin.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Take
Just
care.
remember, as the experienced member of your team going to work, it's okay to be benched sometimes, yeah? As the older member, to sit back and let the youngsters take it, yeah? Just remember
But I got
that.
no
Don't
chance.
take any offense.
I got no room for them to benching me, bro. I am the
Exactly.
star player.
Exactly.
I am the star player, bro. If they bench
like to
me,
see
I'll
that.
be looking at them going, "Why did you bring me here? Why did you bring me here?" I'm the
That's
star
how
player.
I feel like
All
a
right.
pod. All right.
Take care,
bro.
everyone.
Take care,
See ya.
guys. Take
Bye.
care. Bye-bye.